Bronca. Let's grab this.
Hello, welcome back, guys. Hi. For a second, I thought BT had lifted his shirt up over his face. I didn't know why. That's what I thought. What is your shirt today, there, Banana Tom?
DMX.
Oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. Welcome back, guys. To yours is Shiogorath. Yeah, that's right. I see that.
Cheese for everyone.
And of course, we got Fate over there in his ever fashionable, super cool sweater.
Sweaters.
And
I have my precious today.
yeah.
My precious holding a cat.
As I was saying, welcome back, everybody, to session 89, right, of DragonMetal Saga. And I'm your host and dungeon master, StormyD, and these are my amazing friends and fellow players of Dungeons and Dragons. Let's have them introduce themselves. Let's start with you.
Me?
It's you.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Dragon Ranger with a dragon named Milo, writer of journals, asker of questions, baker of bread. That's it.
Nice. Next is the lovely man holding what looks like a harmonica, which is, I know, is not a harmonica. But...
Hi, I'm BT. This is a vape, and I play Sindri, the rock knot sorcerer.
Right on, right on. Well said.
Why is that so funny?
And then the gentleman in the sweater.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard. Oh fuck, where'd he go? I have to hide Echo when I bring the bird out. And Echo.
Oh, he's so cute.
Congratulations, White's here.
Congrats.
Please share a link to the pre-orders.
I know when it happens, I'm so excited. I'm so ready here.
Yeah.
Share a link in Discord for pre-orders.
I know.
Is the magnet not working?
No, it is. I have to fix it. I don't have the energy.
No worries. That's all right. Yeah.
He's right here.
Fade.
Yeah, I can try this.
Fade is getting over an illness, but he's good enough to play today, he said. So,
yeah.
You know,
would
you call it discount COVID?
Yeah, I was thinking ABC, Kirkland brand COVID. That's what I got.
All right. So then, last but not least, the pirate lady over there.
Yarr.
Yarr.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Fuck you, give me my bird cell back.
It's mine. Hello. I have a new mouse pad. It's removed, and I'm very excited. You guys get to see the fire, and I'm very thrilled about that. I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie, Guinevere, Rude Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bonker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the Grey Helm of Galadin the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of an Holy Avenger, spanker of sphinxes, gladiator champion, fitness influencer, robot tamer, and pervert shamer.
You've gotten much better at that. Right.
She just tucked right in, you guys. Look at her. Baby.
She's adorable.
Wow. Missed you too. So, recap from last week. The party it was a big deal. The party members had basically walked into a trap laid by 3 of the dragon CEOs, and they watched as Jensen Hansen tried to warn them and was slain for doing so. And then they had to basically run away because as strong as they are, taking on 3 dragons at once at that time was not really feasible, and if feasible at all. And they quickly tried to escape, and the dragons pursued them up the mile-long tunnel back to the surface, or 2-mile-long tunnel back to the surface. And they were really clever in the way that they, were shutting the doors behind them to slow down the dragons. And but then they got to the end, and the door was shut, and so they thought, "Shit, we're trapped." And they were trying to make their way through the door, but they weren't going to get through it in time before the dragons were going to get in there and munch on their lunch. But suddenly, a portal opened before them that was, and stepping through was none other than the Deathstalker. They thought, "Oh shit, we're effed now. Between the Deathstalker in front of us and the dragons behind us, we're gonna die." But the Deathstalker was actually there to save them. He had them come through the portal with him, and it turns out that the portal went directly to the mansion, the demi-plane base of operations of Mr. Abenaki, their old
Abernacle?
sponsor slash mentor. What was that?
I just said Abernacle, which is what BT calls Abernacle.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, chill.
And in doing so, like obviously that opened up a lot of questions, and the fact that the Deathstalker was there working with Abenaki, and so they ended up having a really long chat with Abenaki to find out a lot of interesting things. For example, they found out that they had been meeting with Abenaki. That's pretty wild looking because the book is green. They had been meeting Abenaki several times. They didn't realize it because, like he had different forms on different planets. He was here, I'll just sort of read this here exactly, but sort of. Yeah, we'll read this. They found from talking to him that I'll just read this. This was something that I had planned a long time ago. Once the party travels to Progentica and either inquires about or ever describes their experience in the Supernal with Mr. Abenaki, they will find out that various groups on Progentica have different perspectives on him. Some call him the Potentate and believe that he is a mysterious dark god of secrets. Some call him the King of Midnight and believe he is a powerful necromancer who secretly manipulates the dead. Others believe he is Chairman Blackfall, the original founder and CEO of the Blackfall Syndicate. Even further down the road, they hear rumors of a master emperor of the dark called the Shadow Sovereign, who secretly wishes to rule all the Realmverse. They begin to suspect Abenaki. It turns out that all of these rumors are partially true. He has been manipulating events in every world, although not all of his secret identities are known. And they ended up meeting his various secret identities. He actually did have multiple secret identities in each realm. In the Black Sun world, Arathia, he was the Potentate or Shadow Emperor, who was one of the unknown Dragon Emperors, secretly manipulating things from behind the scenes. In Haunt Home, he was the King of Midnight, the Purple Lich. The Black and Purple Lich and he was actually working with a powerful necromancer named
Evelyn,
yeah, Lady Queen Evelyn, to try and wrangle the undead of the world, oppose the other undead kingdoms vying for control of it. They eventually want to form an alliance with Final Haven and have their unique race of undead declared a new sentient life form with existential rights. On the Viking world Malboria, he was Mimir the Great Rune Seer. He was an advisor to Calamitous Doombringer. Calamitous is not the real villain, as Mimir is assisting him in uniting the tribes through force and culture in order to drive the real demon threat from the world, which is the Monumentalists, controlled by the White Dragon. On the medieval world Valion, he was actually Archmagus Merzen Wilt. He was helping advise the Dragon Knight King Arcantian toward a brighter future and trying to facilitate peace between the Phalanx and Titanhold. And then finally, on Progentica, the Realm Runner world, he is Chairman Blackfall, the original founder and CEO of the Blackfall Syndicate. He formed his organization to help guide and manipulate the Realm Runners and the technology that facilitates it. So they found out all that stuff about him, but on top of that, they found out that the Dragon CEOs have been around for as long as Abenaki, or at least as far as Abenaki knows. Like, his experience was that basically Abenaki's quote-unquote birth into this universe occurred several thousand years ago. At that time, he experienced the other dragons, but they were, he and they were somehow repelled from this central area of the entire the universe, and they were repelled by some sort of barrier and thrown, through the astral plane, and it turns out that they all kind of ended up going to one of the planets, and of course for Abenaki, it was different, but the dragons kind of declared themselves rulers of 4 of these 5 worlds, and then decided to rule Progentica together as a group. That's what they've been doing. They've been basically using their status to their status and their power to mass a ridiculous horde, and they each individually rule one of the Barbary worlds, and they exploit those Barbary worlds for the things that they do on Progentica as a group. And yeah, that was kind of the main gist of everything that the party found out. And but also it turns out that now that Abenaki's technology is finally finished, his quantum processing cube will help break down all the technological barriers and security systems and create a new digital democracy. But the only way that's going to happen is to effectively do a hostile takeover of all of the Omega corporations. And so that's the plan. He told them that he needs their help to he's going to enlist the help of their friends too, and have 4 different teams assault the CEO headquarters of each of the Omega corporations on Progentica. And he knows that if he does this on a coordinated assault, there's a high probability for each one of the dragons, a very high probability, that they will retreat to their lairs on their respective Barbary worlds, to consolidate their power and not get overwhelmed. And that's the plan, though. He basically wants to drive them to ground, because he also has the capability of teleporting the party members directly into each of their lairs. And so the ultimate plan, or at least phase 1 of the ultimate plan, is to have the various teams assault the companies, when the dragons have retreated to their strongholds, then the party members will go in, will be transported directly into their lair, into each one in the order that they choose, that they think is best. And he also has bought out all of the equipment of the baker to supplement the team and make sure that they're sufficiently geared with the best gear possible, so that they can accomplish this monumental task of effectively, because they're going to have to take on one dragon at a time, and they only have effectively one long rest in between. They have to fight a gauntlet of dragons, and that long rest won't actually be a long rest. He has a special chamber in his secret dimension that they can rest for a short rest for an hour, and they'll get the effects of a long rest, but they only get that one time. So it's going to be up to them to manage that and figure out what order they want to take on this gauntlet of dragons. And but one of the things that they're doing today is they're going to communicate. They're going to talk to Abenaki and figure out what equipment he's going to help them figure out what equipment they have and what equipment they might need to give them the best possible chances. I think that's basically the gist of it. Did I get it all? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
And with that, let's have everybody do their individual recaps. I'm quite anxious and curious to hear what people have to say. I'm going to have what they're going to do is they're going to tell us what stood out most to their character, but I'm also curious in this instance, because this was a huge lore dump last week, I want you to share what stood out most to you as a player as well. So today's session is going to be about a lot of conversation and understanding and figuring out the whole picture. All right. Randomly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like it's going to be our Thyra, druid / Thyra. What stood out most to your character, and also just for you as a player, what stood out most about what you found out last week?
Well, what stood out to me the most is...
Wait, pause for a second. Sorry, I just realized we've been having a little bit of a hiccup, and I realized I had not plugged in the instrument. Take care, smooth out your voice. Okay. Go ahead, ma'am. Sorry about that.
What stood out to me is the fact that I was right, that the Deathstalker was going to be our friend. Mostly because he would just hunt down and kill people that did shitty things on the Barbary worlds. And I was just like, that's cool. That's cool. So like, I don't see why he wouldn't be our friend. So that was really fun to be right for that. And for Thyra, it was just a lot to take in for her. She's just, she's not super intellectual. It's just like, for her, it just seems like a lot of like underhanded, backhanded, secret bullshit for no reason. Like, what was the point of being that secretive? What is the point?
That's something you could actually ask him, because it's a good question and he has a good answer. But yeah, I can see why she would feel that way.
Well, the thing is, I already basically asked that. And she's still just like, it's still annoying. So like that's kind of what stood out to her is like it's a lot of layers of bullshit. And a lot of layers of just weird little lies that did not need to happen.
Is he waving at the bird?
Well, she's screaming. So. But yeah, that's kind of what stood out to her. She's just very annoyed about the whole thing. Now I have to pee.
Okay. Merrik / Fate.
All right. Well, I'm shocked. To be honest, this is not one of those times that I'm shocked that I'm shocked. Did not see that coming. The Death Stalker coming to our rescue. If we're gonna defeat these dragons, then are you coming along? No? Yes? Maybe? Probably not gonna help us, are you? You're gonna deal with other things. It sounds like Abernaki's plans.
He's one of the. I think I indicated he's one of the captains of the assault teams on Pergentica.
He's not coming with us. That's
Right.
what I mean. Yeah. You know? No? Alright then. That's fine. I guess I'll just use Vlad. Imagine the CEOs, the dragons, seeing their creation come to haunt them.
Yeah. We're going to be using.
I have the floor. I will reclaim my time. Damn right. That's really what stood out, is just like, all right, well, fuck these dragons. I'm gonna just, all right, it's either you and me, let's go. You know, I'm dying here or you. I don't care anymore. You're dead. What stood out to me is how I got gaslit by all my fucking friends, thinking everybody in purple was Abernaky. And like, no, it can't be, because purple is just Stormy's favorite color. And, you know, it's just a motif thing. It's fucking right from the beginning.
Wow.
You know what I can do? I can use both my hands properly.
So can I, because I've cut all the shit off.
Mm-hmm. Sure. But yeah, no, honestly, the thing that struck to me most is that, like, I fucking called it so many times, and y'all are like, no, that's just a fucking, you know, a fake door design. No, it leads somewhere. No, it doesn't. My DM even gaslit me and be like, no, it's just a thing. Yeah, no, it leads somewhere. It doesn't have to lead somewhere. It could just be it fucking leads somewhere. And everyone's like, oh, that door, you made fun of me for so long over that door, and I was right the whole fucking time. That's what stood out to me most. I was like, vindication! A la Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine in terms of tone and resonance.
I love it.
Shae and StarKitty are sorry for gaslighting you.
Nope. StarKitty could be fine. Shae is like, no, didn't look like Abernaky. And I agree with you. It's just Fate agrees with you. Merrik, on the other hand, no, other way around. Merrik agrees with you. Fate, on the other hand, did not.
Well said.
Yes.
BT. Oh, sorry, Sindri. Both.
So, the dragons are gonna die. Most of them, hopefully. Then we're gonna unleash something else that's more powerful, made up of all the dragons? we're gonna die.
No, the idea is that you're going to kill that thing before it's unleashed. To be clear, if I didn't make that clear last week.
We're still gonna have to fight it, which means we're gonna die. It might die as well, but we're probably going to die. That's basically what's gonna happen.
That's what Sindri thinks.
And I'll be fucked if I don't force feed it a dragon-fueled delayed blast fireball up its... Never mind.
His cloaca.
Wait,
And
do we
what
want
stood
to
out
pull
most?
the Thanos? Sorry, do we want to pull the Thanos thing and just like reduce Sindri, have him crawl up in there, and then go dragon form from the inside out? Sorry, carry on.
I kind of suggested something similar to that earlier, but it was reduce me normally, then stop concentrating when I've been eaten, and then I go dragon form and pop it from the inside. But other than we're gonna die, I fucking knew Cromwell was.
Are you talking about your character or are you talking about you?
I was. I don't know if Sindri did. I'm gonna guess Sindri probably didn't think that in the slightest, but I definitely did. Apart from that, it's a whole lot of information that's going straight over the top of Sindri's head. Just like, okay, we're going to kill the thing. Everything else is null and mute. We're going to kill the things.
Killing things in this order.
Right on.
And the guy that we thought was is actually really good. Even though we found out that he later did something really good anyway, so I think it was only really Merrik that thought he was really bad. Shae, can you make any sense of this?
No, Shae cannot. Shae is just as confused as everybody else. Probably even more so confused.
Let's hear her journal entry, and then don't forget to tell us what stood out most to you as a player.
I'll start with what stood out to me most as a player.
Okay.
So my little theories that I've had going on in my head for a while that I hadn't even told Stormy about. First, it was like, oh, okay, maybe the Deathstalker is going to be the big BBEG at the end that we're going to have to fight and everything. And then I started thinking more along the lines. I was like, well, maybe it's not the Deathstalker. Maybe it's Abernathy. Are we fighting Abernathy? Yeah, that was where my brain was going, because, you know, trying to piece everything together. It's like, yeah, what if he is the one trying to like manipulate everything behind the scenes that we're everything that's going on, all the missions that we've been on and everything. And I was like, what if it turns out that he's the big bad? Oh my God. It's like my shadow all over again.
Part of the greater entity. We're just feeding all the energy back into him.
Exactly. So yeah, that was me as a player, and only to find out with all the lore last week, it was like it's actually the Dragon CEOs. Huh. Totally forgot about those guys.
Just hated them from the beginning.
Okay.
All right. And as for Shae,
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Trap. T-R-A-P-P, trap. It was a trap. The meeting was a trap. Did I mention it was a trap? The Dragon CEOs set up this meeting to try and silence us. But Journal, we made our escape. P.S. Ask how we made our escape? Shae is a little confused on that because we were saved by the one thing? Person? Yeah, person. Person Shae was not expecting. The super meaner. The super meaner showed up with a portal and he turns out to be the good guy. And he saved us using one of those cheesy lines from those action movie pictures. What was it?
Does it get to the chopper? No, not that one. Not that one. What was the other one? That actor, what was his name? Darnold would say? Oh yeah, it was "Come with me if you want to live." That was it, yeah. PPS.
From the Eliminator.
Journal.
The Eliminator.
PPS. Journal. The super meter was working for Mr. Abe this whole time. Shae is so confused. Her brain is hurting. Should Shae feel betrayed by this information? Wait, why does Shae feel sad and disappointed? PPPS. You're asking why I feel sad? Well, Mr. Hansen. And why do I feel disappointed? We got to kill some dragon CEOs.
Little Mr. Hansen.
Guess you're never gonna have that date after all.
Knowing Shae, she'll probably just still continue to mail him and he'll eventually answer, right?
No.
Aww.
I mean, Merrik will eventually learn true resurrection.
Also, I'm vaguely sure Hansen had a dog. So somebody's gonna have to go save Mr. Hansen's dog.
Shae will probably adopt it.
And call
Or
it
get it
handsome.
to any family members that he might have.
Nope.
No, Shae will adopt the dog and make
You
Milo
adopt
get
the
along
dog,
with it.
and then in your later years, you somehow become slightly undead, and you take Avelin's place, and you're the new Avelin, and it's a full circle.
Hansen gets the so no wonder he loves us. It's
Wait. Are you saying Lyle is a different universe's Mr. Hansen's dog?
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
But anyways, that Thyra's gonna tell somebody that somebody has to go rescue Hansen's dog trapped in his apartment. And rescue it.
Gotcha. Right on you. Before we jump into things, I will make one quick little interesting note. It's for her benefit mostly, but you guys, earlier before stream, I was telling these guys about something that I won't go into it, but something that a interesting NPC interaction that I had in one of my older campaigns in the past. It was meant to be comedic and an interesting character and stuff. And like, as you all know, this campaign has been sort of a
Hodgepodge.
yes, well, I don't know about hodgepodge. Like, it's very, very planned. It's been a super conglomeration of ideas from a lot of my previous campaigns, as if, in fact, all the worlds are meant to be sort of mirrors of previous campaigns. And you didn't necessarily know this, but the Super Meaner, the Deathstalker, he was actually the sort of mirror opposite of the comedic assassin from.
Oh, okay.
You get it now? So in one of my previous campaigns, they had this assassin who was chasing after them, but he was cursed, and so he would fail every single time he would try and assassinate somebody. But the way I did it was it was almost like if you guys have ever watched the old Pink Panther movies with Peter Sellers. Basically, this guy was. I would describe, like, the party members would be doing their thing, and I would later on, in between sessions, like in between, encounters, whatever, I would describe to them in a movie form. What they were, their characters didn't experience it, but they as players were seeing what was happening to this assassin who was trying to get them. And so they would hear me describing, him hanging from a tree or hanging out in a bush, getting ready to shoot somebody, and then a snake gets in front of him and bites it. Things like that happened. And so it was just this comedic thing that they all really dug, and it was really funny. In the end, they ended up fighting this guy.
We didn't fight him.
Well, he tried
up,
to fight them.
He walked up to our bar and he threw his weapons down. He's like, I can't do this anymore.
Well, no, remember at first he tried to kill him. He went and he stabbed him. He's like, I'm tired of being sneaky. I'm just gonna walk up and kill him. So he walked up and he sticks him with his rapier, but it hits his belt buckle and breaks.
And that's when he gave up.
And that's when he gave up. He threw his weapon down. Ow, that hurts. He threw his weapon down and he gave up. Yeah.
Way to commit to the bits for me.
Yeah, thank you.
So what would happen is Stormy would say, it's like, oh yeah, you guys are heading off onto your next town. And then you hear a slight scream in the background and we're just all like, huh? Should we go check on that? Nah, we're good. And then our characters would go off, and that's when he'd go into the movie cinematic, like, this is what happened. And we're like, oh, that's a scream we heard.
Constant and Wilhelm screams. Yeah. And in the end, though, the Deathstalker was sort of the polar opposite of that, in that he was a highly successful assassin, but he was out to protect the party. So, anyway, all right.
Nice.
We're in it today. Thank you for the raid, Bubba. I love you. Appreciate you. Yes.
We're in it to win it.
You told us to think of things to upgrade or things that might help for this task.
We're going to actually RP that. Yes, absolutely. If you made a list, that's cool. What we're going to do is we're going to RP that. Abenaki is going to have a meeting with you guys where he's going to, as a group and individually, go over your equipment, and then we can do that if that sounds cool to you. So, by the way, your mic is a little faint. Can you bring it slightly closer to you?
Yeah, well.
Perfect. That's much better.
We can tell if you did anything or not. Like,
yeah, I can hear it better. So
no, I know. But it's like, can you move it closer? Yeah, sure.
Not that close.
Yeah.
You like it like that.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So I think where we left off, Abenaki had unloaded a lot of information on you guys, and he said, "All right, so for now, you guys go." Rest up, and then tomorrow we'll begin with the sparring session with the Deathstalker, but we'll do that after we've solidified a plan, and he wants to, as part of the plan, the first part of his plan, he wants to go over your equipment with you. And so we'll just sort of exposition that it's now the next day. You guys go back to the rooms that he's prepared for you. You're saying comfy rooms as before. And
no,
I go into the tower, into our home.
Oh, you guys decide to go into the mansion instead. Okay,
we always would go into the mansion.
And I would 100% try to open that fucking door and see where it actually truly leads, and what part of Abenaki's area it leads to. And then I can't open it, and I'm still pissed.
Well, actually, then what would happen is then that night. Yeah, let's just get to that. I'll describe that night, or that those few minutes after that big long conversation that we had. He takes you to a chamber, a secret chamber behind a bookshelf, and in that secret chamber, there's just a lone door, and he motions to you, and you go up to the door and open it up, and it's your door. It's your door into your. It's that.
I look at Abenaki and go, Is this penance for Sindri dressing up like you.
He's like, I do not believe that there is any need for punitive action from your shenanigans. I just knew that your mind would enjoy the challenge of giving it something to hyper-focus on.
Joy? I've been ridiculed for months.
But you were right. You suspected that it led to somewhere important. In fact, you suspected it led to me.
So many things.
Right.
You say ridiculed. I say gently teased.
Yeah, by you. Okay, Sindri. Not you. Fucker. Anyway.
All right, so you guys rested up in your...
I believed it went somewhere, but wouldn't give you the satisfaction of letting you know I thought it went somewhere.
All right.
Yeah.
Plus, I didn't care enough to focus on it like you did.
What's that? All right.
Fair enough.
So, what you got there?
I'm looking at magic items.
Oh, right on. Okay. So, the next day, he brings you all into the war room that he's created, and he says, first, let's make sure that you all are equipped. We need to make sure that there's no deficiencies in your gear. What I'd like to do, I have a database of what I believe is your equipment, but in case my intelligence gathering missed something, I want to make sure that we are completely accurate. So I will have you all sit and have a chat with you and ask you to describe and tell me the items, the gear that you use, and anything that I think needs to be improved, I will do so if possible. And then at the end, if there's any potential requests that you might have, I will entertain them if it is possible for me to gain them. How does that sound? And we will do it randomly, who gets to go first and so on.
I was just going to say it would be simple if I go because I know exactly what I want.
Well, knowing what you want and wanting to improve what you already have are two different things. So, but if you wish to go first, then that is perfectly fine. We will do it that way.
Random is fine.
So,
yeah, I'm not going to get in her way.
1, 2, 3, 4. It turns out she's first anyway. The dice gods have spoken.
So, I have a breastplate +2 and a +1 pauldron. I was thinking I just upgrade my...
Just tell me, I'll have you tell me what you want afterwards, but let's just have you tell me what you have. And then that way, if there's anything that I think can be improved or any other stuff that any slots you're not using, I'm going to give you something. And then we'll get to it. So go ahead and say what you're going to say though.
What I wanted was just an upgrade of my breastplate and an upgrade of my pauldron. So from a +2 breastplate to a +3, and then whatever I can get for the pauldron.
The pauldron. So let's start off with just telling me the things that you have. For example, your chest is breastplate +2?
Correct.
That's so funny.
I was fine with it until you laughed. I was fine with it until you went.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, your shield and sword and bow are all covered. There's nothing changing there. You can't get better than a Holy Avenger or a Raven's Edge. So, what's your helmet? What's on your head?
The Great Helm of Galadun the Brilliant.
Right. Helm that's right. Helm.
Yeah.
Artifact. And then
Yeah. I don't need an upgrade of that one either.
Gotcha. Are you wearing any rings?
I am wearing Ring of Jumping, which obviously I don't need anymore.
That is true. Okay. And
I have gloves of archery.
You have gloves of archery. Okay.
I have a cloak of disguise and boots of long strider, which I would like to keep.
Cloak of disguise. And boots of long strider. Okay. And that's the one that lets you move
Plus 10.
farther. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have one ring that's useless. Are you wearing any amulets, brooches, or pins? Which are two different things, but are you wearing any amulets?
No.
All right. So
No jewelry,
amulet.
except the Ring of Jumping. And she only kept it because Sindri gave it to her.
Gotcha. And no, so no pins, / brooches. What are the other slots? What am I forgetting? So we already talked about our cloak, head, 2 rings, boots, chest piece, belt. Are you wearing a belt?
Belt of Hill Giant Strength.
Okay. And so belt. I think I also do vest. But I guess since you're wearing armor, that wouldn't really apply to you. So
Yeah, and also I don't think she would wear it anyway.
yeah. Am I forgetting any other slots, guys? Shell.
Rings, amulets, boots, armor,
got it.
helmet, gloves.
Pants.
Oh, I'm wearing the pants of whatever.
Pants are
The pants,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's the one that's like heat, that gives me heat resistance.
Keeps you cold.
yeah. That one's a unique one that we're not going to call pants a slot. That just was a unique item that she was given. Basically, it was her armor's pants that go with it. But if we upgrade her armor, the pants will still go with the new armor.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
the
Like
pants
the
isn't a slot
undergarment
guy.
pants.
Right. Yeah.
We
something
say
like that.
pants, we really mean underpants.
Now,
Okay.
Nope.
All right, not going there. All right, so
The thong of
well
winging.
then,
Yeah, now I was already thinking like the G string of
of seduction.
It'd be G-string
Alright.
of slinging, surely. So it'd be G-slinging.
So, all right. So first off, we know for sure.
The sling ring.
Now we don't have enough time to enchant items because we only have a week. So instead, what he's going to do is he's going to replace what you have with an improved version of something. That'd be, like, for example, your breastplate. We'll improve that by basically giving you a +3 version of the breastplate. In fact, he might do one better than that in a second.
Well, that's all she really was thinking about.
Yeah. I appreciate that you and your character are not being greedy, but this is the time to be greedy. So I'm going to, because, you know, the task that I've set before you as players is monumental. So I'm going to make sure you guys have the bestest gear. Plus, you're also very late in the game. You're very high level.
I will suggest one that I looked at because I figured multiple of these throughout the group would be a good idea.
Oh,
The Sage's signet ring, but the heart variant, because then it allows you to cast Mass Cure Wounds. Because then if we can't
I don't
get the
know.
long
I don't know
rest,
if I have that is that in the DMG? Because I'm kind of going by the DMG.
The source book is the Book of Many Things.
Oh, I have that book too, I think. So, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Monsters of the Multiverse, no.
Yeah,
What's it called? The Book of what? Many Things?
The Book of Many Things.
Bones. Xanathar's Guide to Everything. I only have 2 of them.
Especially with it being a ring and you not having any rings.
I don't know if I have that book. It's too bad. Okay.
Or necklaces.
All right, so let's talk about that then. What is the ring again? Let me. I'm just gonna look it up online. Sage's what?
Sage's signet ring, and it's the heart variant. There's 6 different variations of it. I can send you a link if you want, Stormy, because I've got it up on mine.
You laugh at yourself.
Well, that's kind of cool. It has the aura of vitality and mass cure wounds.
Yeah.
Is that something that sounds like your character would like to have?
I was thinking if there's multiple of them, or if you didn't have that one.
So I was talking to her. my apologies.
I was just going to put it forward for that.
Yeah,
I was gonna say she will accept
there.
all things. She'll accept them.
So what I'll do is we'll do in this instance, since it's sort of a unique item and I don't have the Book of Many Things, I'll give you a 50-50 shot whether they have it. So you get to call it low or high.
Low.
64. Sorry, I guess he didn't. The baker didn't have that. So you have cloak. You don't have any cloak or ring of protection at all. You don't have any protection devices at all.
No.
Okay.
I have a +1 pauldron.
You have a what?
I have the +1 pauldron. I've always given the other stuff to everybody else. So. Right.
The pauldron. Okay. I forgot about that. All right. So. I didn't realize it was a protection thing. So I made it so that it works like a ring of protection. Is that right?
I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. So then what I'll do is, obviously your character likes wearing the pauldron, so you'll still wear the pauldron, but he's going to give you a ring of protection +3. And let's see. Let me see.
Whatever.
He's also going to upgrade your plate. It's not just going to be a magical breastplate +3. It's going to be an adamantine breastplate +3. So what that means is in D&D 5e, I believe that means that you can't be crit. Let me double check. While you're wearing it, any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit.
Becomes a normal. Yeah.
So
I cannot be crit. That's cool.
You can't be crit, and so right off the bat, your armor class is going to go up by 4, and your saving throws will go up by 3, because of the ring of protection +3. It figures that you're going to have to tank a lot of hits. So, all right, and now he says, "Now, are you sure you want to in this final fight, you're not really going to need to disguise at all. So, did you want to just temporarily for this gauntlet of dragons? Did you want a different cloak?
I didn't quite think about it. What do you have?
Let me see if I have something that he thinks would be useful for you.
Do you have to say, it's unfortunate you're not as fun to shop with?
Huh?
The baker was very fun to shop with.
Ah, well, yeah, we're not, he says, I'm not really here for shopping, just for equipping.
My point
There's
exactly.
no upselling here. And here we take a look at room number 3. Olivia said, what?
Say what?
Actually, it doesn't look like he has any cloaks that would be useful, so never mind. So yeah, the being able to move farther is great for your boots. Oh, one other thing he will do. So the belt of Hill Giant Strength, I know I did it my own way. What does it do for you? Does it just jump your strength to a point like it does in 5e, or did it give you a boost like 3.5 style? No idea.
You changed it to 3.5.
Yeah.
Thought so.
So you
what's
gave
the
it where it
boost?
was like Hill Giant was like +5, and then there was like more on top of that after that I could get.
What-
And I've been
what is it?
asking the baker.
What is it? Will you please stop for a second? What's its current bonus that it is adding to your
+5.
strength? It's adding +5 to your strength? Okay.
But my notes are saying
And your strength is currently a what?
26.
He is going to give you a belt of Storm Giant Strength, which will effectively add another +4 to that. So it should put your strength at 30.
Guess my athletic saving throw now.
Wait. Did I say 30? You said your strength is what now? 20 what?
26.
26. Yeah, by +4, so 30. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So you'll have, so you're getting the adamantine +3 breastplate, you're getting the bring protection +3. You're getting the belt of Storm Giant Strength as an upgrade. And let me see if there's any pins or brooches or amulets.
Is your strength a 26 with the +5 from the original belt?
Another bonus to my strength. That is written on my character sheet.
Is it from
But
one
I
of the
think
other
it's-
items?
I think so, but I think it's buried under my the smudge. I also have it written down where 18. I think 18 is the base, and then I had a boost to 20, and then I had the Hill Giant Strength. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where that extra point is coming from, but I know it's
I
what?
know exactly where it came from.
What?
You actually had to do something that Thyra struggles with, which is read.
Oh yeah, she read a manual. That's right.
Which clearly we can see that she struggles to read.
You know, it's probably written in my notebook.
It's probably
She
just
read the
comes up
cliff.
with
She read the cliff notes. That's why she got the +1 instead of the +2.
All right, I think Let's see. No. Or pin or brooch or amulet.
Would amulets fall under wondrous items? Yes.
Depends on
never
the
mind.
amulet.
Ah,
Yeah.
you know what? Whatever, StarKitty. I answered my own question. You beat me to it. Stop it. Stop gaslighting me. Merrik is fragile.
Say sorry for gaslighting you.
Fine. I forgive you.
And she proceeds to give you your copy.
Thank you.
I thought of another way around the long rest issue.
I have an idea around that as well.
He's also going to give the paladin a pure-active wound closure.
Ooh.
What's so funny is I just looked at that. Like it's right.
Did Fern have that one?
She did.
Yeah, Fern got
Or
that
no.
one too.
Did Fern have that one, or did she have the periactive health?
The wound closure. That's the one.
The one that I made for
where-
her was like the pure-active wound
Oh,
closure. It was a combination.
It was a combination. Yeah. That's right.
Can you tell me what it does again? Is that the one where
Sure,
if I drop to?
You have
While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores. But the main thing is that it automatically stabilizes you if you drop to 0. No one has to do anything. Wow.
So I don't have to.
Yep. All right. So that's Thyra's gear. Anything else? I don't think that was it. I think you've made it like a bandit. What do you think?
I think that's pretty good
All right.
for her.
All right. So, rolling randomly. Who goes next? Let's see here. So now there's only 3 of you left. So rolling a 6-sided dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like Merrik is next. All right, Merrik. What you got as your chess piece?
Studded leather +3.
Oh yeah,
I feel that's as far as I can get because I can only wear light armor. Because I didn't see anything else that.
Let me take a look at something. I'm curious. What is the total armor bonus that gives you?
3.
No, I mean it's you said it's a +3.
Yeah. It's just basic studded leather armor. There's nothing else about it.
Well, yeah, but so studded leather gives you a bonus of what? What's studded leather's bonus? 2?
You have a
Regular
+3 bonus to
studded
AC. Yeah.
Okay, so studded leather is a 3 and it's a +3, so it's a total of a 6 bonus then, right?
No. This is just a +3 studded leather. So like if I take this off, my AC goes to 14, 19. It's a total of a +5.
Total of a +5. Okay.
So
Yeah. No, I get it now.
regular studded leather is 12 plus your dex modifier.
Okay, regular studded leather is a 2. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
sorry,
what I thought,
I
because
missed it.
leather's 1 and then studded leather's 2. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause it's armor class 15. Yeah.
Right. He says, I have something special for you that the baker wanted me to make sure that you got. And he says, actually before, like, hang on a second, I don't want to ruin that. So, Sindri, what are you wearing on your chest?
Me.
Okay.
I have my fancy robe.
Yeah, he
My
can't
Oh,
wear
yeah,
robe
the-
of
the-
frozen
the-
flame.
The artifact robe, right? That you got from the...
No, it's the robe that I made. It's the one that's immune to fire and resistant to cold.
Oh. So what are you wearing for, like, for an armor thing, whatever?
I've got braces +4.
Okay.
Cloak of protection.
Can't wear armor.
+2. Yeah,
Gotcha.
no armor
Okay,
for me.
that's right. You can't wear armor. Right. Gotcha.
And the only
Okay.
reason why I get armor is because of Blade
I
Singer.
just, I'm thinking about this. So, yeah, he says I have for Merrik something that suits a wizard of your stature, and that is a robe of the Archmagi.
Oh, yes, I was already knew you had that, and I was already eyeing it on the table.
Yeah, he said he knew that you were eyeing it, and so he wanted to make sure you had it. So that's going to basically, your armor class won't change from that, but it'll give you it's almost wasteful because you already have magic resistance.
So
the one thing it gives you that's cool is the War Mage part, because it adds an extra 2 to your spell save DC and your attack bonus.
Yes, because the last time that we were at the Baker, I settled for the Mantle spell resistance, which got me halfway to the Magi. And my thought process was once I get the robes of the Magi, I would then shuttle the Mantle spell resistance to Sindri, because I can see that being potentially beneficial for him.
Wait a minute. No, that's different. So, because I could have sworn the item that you're wearing that gives you magic resistance is the artifact that I gave you. Magic resistance and spell resistance are 2 different things. Magic resistance means you have advantage on saving throws against all magical effects. Spell resistance gives you a bonus to your saving throw.
Yeah, but doesn't the Archmagi also do the advantage on saving throws? Plus
Right,
the
but I mean, you don't want to give up the art, or like there's other benefits from the artifact, right?
That vest isn't the artifact. The vest Sindri
what is your artifact let's start back over. Let's just go over what gear you have. You have the stud leather +3. What else do you have?
I have the Ring of Thaddeus.
The Ring of Thaddeus, that's your artifact. And refresh my memory on its abilities real quick.
So it gives me a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. It gives me the bonus to intelligence, as a spell focus, and then it gives me that displacement effect for all melee attacks. Mantle spell resistance gave me advantage on the saving throws, which I was planning on possibly shuttling down to Sindri and replacing with the Magi as a.
I see. Okay. All right. That's perfect. Well, then yes. We'll say that I see what you're doing there. This is good. I for some reason I thought I had given you magic resistance on the Ring of Thaddeus. I'm obviously wrong.
No, you gave me displacement, which is for melee, which was great for Blade Singer.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So you have the robe of Archmagi now is gonna be an upgrade to your leather coat. Not quite as stylish, but it also depends on which circle you're in. It's gonna like where you're at. Out in the world, the leather coat is cooler, but in around other wizards, they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're wearing that!" All right. So what's next after Ring of Thaddeus? Was the Mantle of Spell Resistance, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, which is a vest, right?
No, that is it's like a half cloak.
Oh,
technically a cloak.
Was it a mantle or did we make it a vest? I don't remember.
I have a vest of defense. Which I've had
the
forever.
vest of defense. What's that do?
It gives me +2 on saving throws while I wear this vest. In general, saving throws.
Oh, okay. All right. And what else do you got?
I have my Ring of Spell Storing.
Spell Storing. What
There's only one Ring of Spell Storing.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
At least in 5th edition, there's only one.
Okay, fair enough. All right. And then what else do you have?
The Vest of Defense. I have the Pearl of Power. Which allows me to regain a base level. 5th edition only has the one Pearl of Power.
Okay, fair enough. And what else you got?
And then I have my dagger, the Allen, which is the one we gave a +1 to and has the returning element. And then I've got the Orichalcum Iron Barrage dagger, and then the hybrid Cold Steel Orichalcum Iron Barrage dagger that does the 2 of Iron Barrage. And that's it, really.
So you're not wearing amulet or a belt. The mantle is your cloak. But you don't have a belt or an amulet. You have 2 rings already. You have no gloves. Do you have anything on your head?
I have. Oh yeah. I mean, I have my my Eye of True Sight.
Yeah, but I don't think that I made that like a slot.
No, yeah. No, I mean, I have my Glamour Weave circlet, which I don't really need for this thing.
Okay. Circlet, amulet. So you need a belt, circlet, amulet. What about boots? Are you wearing boots?
With the fur.
Nope. Merrik has his feet wrapped in bandages, much like Abernathy, and his hands. Don't forget.
Okay.
Technically, he's
still
barefoot.
Is he still cool with wearing boots
With the fur.
on top of it for this fight?
If they're nice enough. Depends.
Okay.
If they fancy.
Yeah.
Make it fly.
Oh yeah.
Fancy
Boots
and
of-
gaudy.
Boots of levitate.
If they shape.
Does that sound good to you? Boots of levitation?
So let me ask you this: when it comes to those types of boots, do they still require concentration for flight?
No. I guess you already do a thing where you can fly yourself, don't you? Don't you have
I do. It does require concentration, though.
Oh,
So if I ever
this would
get
be
hit
handier
and lose
without
it.
So
Yeah.
he has what he calls winged boots, which are basically boots of flight, and they're not just boots. They're not just levitation. They literally give you a fly speed. That's
Makes me think of
It's
Hermes
the-
boots.
The winged boots, right?
You want those?
Just
Sure.
remember, when you
Yeah.
use the winged
Yeah.
boots, you need to click your heels together and think happy thoughts so you can fly.
I don't want to be ferried off to the land of the dead by some fucking fae named Peter Pan. So, thanks. I'm just going to jump and hope for the best.
So
But you are in Barovia. Oh,
these are enhanced versions. Obviously, you're going to pick since you're using the app. You're going to pick the one that's easier or whatever. But these are enhanced. They basically just give you a fly speed equal to your walking speed with no limitations.
Okay, that's fair.
And all right, so for the circlet, he
maybe his little tiara.
forgot. Oh yeah, you already have a boost to your intel from the Ring of Thaddeus. You don't have any boost to your wisdom though, right? He has a circlet of wisdom +4. He wants to give you. He might have a pair of those. He's not sure. We can see. Well, once we talk to Sindri, we'll see. We're doing one person at a time. So he wants to give you circlet of wisdom +4, if that's cool.
Okay.
All right, and then amulet of natural armor +1 is all he had. It's an unusual item in this world. Because you already
okay, 1 second.
end up with a pretty insane AC once you start stacking all your things on.
Okay, 1 second. So circlet
Circlet of wisdom.
was +4. And then you said the an amulet of +1 for AC.
Amulet of natural armor
Yeah.
+1. Yes.
Amulet of natural armor +1. And finally,
And then of things that I was looking for.
oh, go ahead. Yeah.
So I was thinking about this is more of like, oh shit, that's dumb.
What? What's the matter?
None of us are a bard, cleric, or druid.
That's
I
true.
was looking at the staff of healing. Never mind. The only other one would be the staff of the magi. Mainly just so he can break it and have him deal 16 times 20 damage in hopes. But that's fate looking at that.
I know.
Merrik probably wouldn't destroy something like that. The only other thing really would actually be more of prep things that Abernathy could help him with.
Oh, like what?
So considering we might, I'll do it in character. So considering that we're not necessarily going to have a whole lot of time to really replenish our spells or health, I was wondering if perhaps you could help me recreate my spell book, or at least a good chunk of them, in scrolls, so I effectively have twice the number of spells to utilize.
He says, I don't know if I'll be able to do quite that amount in this short of a time, but I am confident that wait, why does he sound like I'm doing the wrong voice?
There it is.
He says, but we can definitely do some of the scrolls. I have some scrolls on hand, and that should be of. You just name off a few scrolls. We'll get to that point, and that would be quite useful.
And then, do you happen to have something that can if you have it in your repertoire of spells, I know that we have the ability to teleport from point A to point B, but do you have a way to essentially summon an individual or thing that isn't like a summon? Ultimately, I want to bring Vlad in on command without having to open the door. Is that possible? If not, then we'll just open the door and have him walk out. It's whether or not it's here.
You know, I might have something kicking around in my own treasure vault.
Wait,
it was an enhanced version of it was a belt that lets you store massive amounts of things in it. Basically, it was a combination. It was an experimental item that I worked on long ago, but I didn't find much use for once I stopped traveling. It was basically worked like a ring of spell storing. I'm not excuse me, a glove of storing, but it's has the volume of like 4 times that of a portable hole. So I think it could work for you.
Above table, didn't Liam in Critical Role have that amulet that had a bunch of things stored in it? Like, that's what I was thinking.
Well, no, because they used to be able to, because they would store like trinket.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Either
that's
way.
what I'm trying to figure.
Okay. But yeah, that's something that I was wondering how we could accomplish, because
It would be
having
nice to be able to just summon Vlad without opening the door.
He
Yes.
says, "What are his dimensions again?" Wait, I know that. I helped create him. Let me
Those
search
aren't.
my mind. Ah, yes, I believe he would fit. I have something that I haphazardly called the belt of Omega storage, and it basically is works like a glove of storing, but can hold as much as 4 portable holes. So it should fit him.
Question.
Yes.
Dragon fit in there.
Not these dragons, if you're thinking
Specifically
about
the blue one, who's smaller than the others.
potentially.
Would he be able to survive?
For a temporary
I mean, that's
period
kinda
of time,
secondary.
once they have used up the air. So it's
Glad doesn't need
it's
air,
designed
thankfully.
I designed it to store the things that I would find in my travels throughout the worlds.
I mean,
but again,
these dragons flew through space, so but I think they're good without air for a while.
true.
That's she's
Although with
probably
her
a bit
mind is-
younger, but
Yeah, well, her youth is not a factor of chronology. It's more a factor of the way her mind has been abused and manipulated for centuries. So it's possible that she won't be capable of using many of her best abilities. Like I said, during the fight of the Gauntlet of Dragons, you will not want to take her with you, but I see where you're going with that, Sindri, that perhaps in phase 2, when we take on to try and eliminate the dragon titan god in its prison, that we need to, when we take her, we could take her inside that. Is that what you were thinking?
basically yes.
It's a wonderful idea. You will not be able to fit both her and what you call him, Vlad, in at the same time.
I
take
imagine
up-
Vlad will have been used by her before that point.
That's a good point. It's very likely, it will be very unlikely for him to survive all 4 dragon fights.
So, Fate, going back to you asking about a staff of healing, remember, Stormy doesn't require us to attune to items, and we do have a staff of healing already, because Shae asked for it.
Yep.
It's
got
in
in
her
her
glove
glove.
spell storing. Yeah.
It's in it's one of her gloves.
I forgot about that.
All right, so do you got everything do you got everything? So you said you're thinking about a staff, but I thought you wanted the Vorpal sword over the staff of the Magi.
So I initially wanted a Vorpal sword, but I've already made more powerful daggers that suit Merrik far better. Honestly, the Vorpal sword would literally be fodder to get launched with catapult, which
Yeah, I see your point.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong, he'll take it and eat that fucker. However, he does
Bit of a
view it
waste of a
as-
Vorpal sword. Yeah.
Vorpal sword of
it'll be one of those
returning.
things where we would require it to be enchanted. We don't have time for that. And besides, he's a dagger guy, not a sword guy.
Agreed.
Okay, a Vorpal dagger.
Unfortunately, I do not have a staff of the
I mean-
Magi on.
That's fine. I didn't think so. I didn't see it last time I was there anyway.
I could see Merrick creating a Vorpal dagger of returning.
Anything else?
How many healing potions do you got?
I would say that I will let you raid my apothecary chamber. We should have.
We'll do it later.
I would say at least 4 for each person.
Can Shae raid to make more potions? Please?
Do you have time to make more potions?
Shae can try.
Big smile on her face.
I think what I have in stock will be sufficient. All right.
Would those be normal healing potions, or
They would be.
I just want to make sure.
Cure. Serious.
Superior?
Yeah. There you go. Whatever. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I keep.
Serious is 3.5.
Yeah, I keep not translating. It's
a potion of seriousness.
All right.
Super ethereal punch.
So did you write down everything? Did you get everything that we talked about?
Yeah, I got it written down.
Okay.
I will say the potion of healing superior does 8d4 plus 8. As I'm looking at it in 5th edition. So.
Perfect.
Cool.
So he'll have four of those each for each of you.
Mm-hmm.
So 4x super heal potions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody
That's
write that
superior.
down. Write that down.
All right. And, so we're ready to move on to the next person?
Yes. I hand Sindri my mantle of spell resistance.
All right, so Sindri, write that down on your character sheet. You now have a mantle of spell resistance, which means you have magic resistance. What that means is that any saving throw that you make at advantage.
Nice.
What am I writing down?
Any against magical spells. Sorry, I should reiterate. If you're saving against a trap or something, then that it doesn't affect that. But yeah.
You're writing down 4 superior healing potions in your inventory. 4.
Looks like
BT, I messaged you the description on mantle of spell resistance.
Technically, that might be better going to somebody else. Because as a gnome, I already have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma magic saves.
it's not all of them.
I know
but
that
it's
still leaves it.
many of them.
I know it still leaves an opening, but to give somebody else some immunity to, well, not immunity, advantage on those as well.
Well, that's a good point. It's up to you all. What you all think. I'll let you decide.
I'm
But
happy
let's
to
move on
wear
to
it, but
Sindri.
It's-
You're next, sir.
It's up to you
I'm
if you want
next.
it anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
Start off. Tell me what you have as your main armor piece. You said bracers of armor 4?
yes, it's braces plus 4.
All right. And then what sort of... do you have anything on your head?
I have nothing on my head, but I have a cloak of protection plus 2.
We're going to upgrade that cloak of protection to a plus 3. I do have another one of those. All right, what else do you have?
I have a ring of evasion.
Ring of evasion. Okay.
The gloves of dexterity that give me a plus 2 to dex.
Okay. What else?
I have my Bloodwell vial. It's a plus 2 to spell attack and spell save.
It says that is a unique item. I think I have enough time to be able to enhance that by one. Go on. What else?
The final thing is, well, I've got the robe that gives me resistance to cold and immune to fire. I'm kind of partial to that, seeing as I've made it myself with Merrik.
Of course.
And the final item is the staff of Jorval the Enigmatic.
Staff of Jorval. That's your artifact, yes.
Indeed.
All right. You don't, let's see, you have, so you only have one ring currently? Correct?
2. The Ring of Evasion and the Ring... Yeah, just one. The Ring of Evasion. Okay. It's because it's the Gloves of Dexterity, I was thinking.
Right. Do you have any boots?
Yes, I've got Boots of Striding and Springing.
Okay. And you have a cloak. You're going to upgrade that. You have gloves. And no amulet.
No. Well, technically, I turned my Bloodwell vial into a brooch pin, but that was an amulet of sorts.
Oh, so I see. So that is good to know that it's using that slot, the brooch/amulet slot. All right. So then, here's what I think. First off, before your requests, we're going to upgrade your cloak to a cloak of protection +3.
Okay.
Then we will upgrade your. I will personally do a special ritual which should enhance the Bloodwell vial by 1 to a +3.
Thank you.
And I believe one of the best items that he had was Braces of Armor 6.
Oh, damn.
And finally, this gorgeous, bejeweled platinum circlet is a circlet of charisma. Do you have anything that's currently boosting your charisma?
The Staff of Jorval gives me a +2 to Charisma.
Gotcha. This circlet of charisma, so the staff being an artifact is one of the rare instances where it will stack with something else. So he gives you a circlet of charisma +4.
Oh.
Is that now? Was there anything that you had that you looked up that you wanted to request?
No, because you don't have it.
Oh, what
the
was
only
it?
thing, it was the Sage's Signet Ring.
Ah,
One that I suggested for Thyra to wear. It was mainly a thing for the group to suggest, for anybody to wear.
I love
the only
that
other
you
thing I would
always
suggest is there any item that does like the whole genie thing in this world? You know, you could make like a wish to get all of your powers reset back to the beginning of a day, that sort of thing.
Unfortunately, wish is not a spell that has I've been able to divine in this universe.
I did my best to put it in Sindri terms.
I get you. I love it. You did great. And he says, I always like how you do your best to take care of the party and concern yourself with the party. Was there anything else, Sindri?
No.
Okay. Are you satisfied with your upgrades?
More than satisfied.
Good. Okay.
Yes,
Tell me what you have.
stop,
Excuse me?
stop.
Specifically, each individual item.
Oh, okay. Shae starts to pull out her stuff. She goes.
Things.
She starts off with she's
She points at her hand. She goes, flamethrower ring.
Okay. Flamethrower. You're going with rings first, all right? That's fine.
Yeah.
What else?
That's the only ring she has. And then she points at her chest. She goes, this is studded leather, magical. I think it's +2.
Glamour.
With glamour. It's my studded leather of disguise.
I wonder if it would be worthwhile, at least for this fight, for you to borrow Merrik's studded leather coat, if he would be willing. He's not using it.
But it looks so good on Mr. Merrik. I don't think it would look good on me.
Oh,
Being alive looks good on you. Not dying.
Yeah, so I will say that if I get rid of that studded leather, my AC goes down to 15. Because it's the jacket. Yeah. Because the jacket that I got in itself is studded leather.
No, I understand. It's a studded leather, which gives you a 2 AC, and then it's a +3, which is a total of 5, which is the same thing as the Robe of the Archmagi. The Robe of the Archmagi gives you a 15 AC. Then you get to add all your other bonuses onto the 15. At least that's what I read when I looked up the Robe of the Archmagi. Looking right at it, says armor class is 15 plus your dexterity modifier.
So that would actually drop my AC from...
That wouldn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It can't drop your AC because you said the studded leather +3 effectively gives you a 15 AC plus dexterity.
So if I take off my studded leather, my armor class, my AC is 15. I don't know why it's not modifying.
So that's the problem with using tools. Hey, Waking Forest.
Yeah. That's why. No. That's why. No. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Never mind.
Okay.
It for some reason when I adjusted it, because I am using the tool for it to properly function, it needs to technically be attuned, and it had deattuned itself. So I apologize. Because if I keep activating, I'm like, why is it not working? Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so you know then that by switching to the Robe of the Archmagi, your armor class should not go down. In fact, with all the stuff we gave you, I think everybody's going to have a higher AC.
1. Yeah, my AC.
Your AC only went up by 1?
Yeah. Robe of Archmagi was a wash with the leather, and
it was a straight wash, and then. What did I give you? Oh, the Amulet of Natural Armor +1. You know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to bump that up to a +2. Make it +2.
Okay.
All right. So, because we've been giving everybody great stuff. So, all right.
Shae has
not complaining.
So, are you cool with her borrowing your coat for this fight?
Yeah, she can have it.
Turns out she looks really good in it. For you, it didn't go all the way to the ground. It went about to your knee, maybe just past your knee. For her, it kind of goes down to the ground, and so it looks like big billowing, cool looking leather.
Oh, does it have billowing on it too?
No. All right, so studded leather. So you're gonna do the. Did we give that a name? Oh yeah, the fancy pirate coat, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's also technically a robe of the robe of many things, or a robe of useful items.
Right. I forgot about that.
Which
you guys never used.
I always forget about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about it.
That's also because the campaign. This campaign has been more story based as opposed to tinkering and exploring kind of stuff. So yeah. At any rate, all right. So Shae, back to stuff. So that was your chest. What's next?
Shae hugs her cloak around her and she goes, "This is my protection cloak +2."
We're obviously going to upgrade that to a +3. What's next?
Sorry, I'm making notes for my upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
After that, she points to her shoes and goes, These are my boots that make Shae big.
What are they? Boots of enlargement?
Boots of Giant's Growth, yes.
Giant's growth. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
But she calls them boots that make Shae big.
Gotcha. Love it. Next.
After that, she points at her arms and she goes, These are my bracers that hit better with bow.
Bracers of archery.
She points to her belt and she goes, This is the belt of Shae can't pronounce his name, but it's Baldric? Baldric?
Is that the artifact belt? All right, cool. What is next?
She points to her hands and she goes, These are my gloves of store stuff.
Okay.
Don't forget it's a glove of store stuff because I have the other one. I've never given it back.
That's fine. All right.
Then she puts both her rapiers on the table. She goes, This is my rapier of extra attack and my rapier of +1 that does extra necromantic damage. Then she pops the staff of healing out of her glove of storing. I have the staff too.
That. I forgot you had that.
Someone just fired an arrow.
So the rapier of
we were
extra attack
safe
is a
here.
+1 or +2?
It's a rapier of speed. So that is.
It's an actual rapier of speed, or do we make a unique item?
I have rapier of speed written down. It's generally a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Okay, so it's +2 to hit and damage.
Yeah.
Right. And the other one's a +1, but it does extra necrotic damage?
Yeah, it is a D4 extra necrotic damage.
Let's see if we can upgrade that one. That's rapier of speed is an exceptional item, but the necrotic rapier we can improve upon that.
Are you gonna go get more coffee?
See what's there.
If there's any left, I'm gonna totally a couple after you. Oh, look at her! Oh my god, he's just leaving the room. You're fine. Oh my goodness. You're so cute.
Yes, Pat draws. I am a Drake Warden Ranger with a Dragon named Milo. Yes. Milo's awesome. But so is everybody on this team. We're currently shopping right now.
Shopping!
You didn't sacrifice your coffee for me, did you? Oh, what? I said top off after you. Get what do you want? Okay, well then pour this into your cup with creamer.
I wanted to.
By the way, while I'm looking at this, was there anything that you wanted to request?
I didn't see anything.
Well, you're only wearing one ring. We'll definitely need to improve on that. So we're gonna upgrade your cloak to a +3, You're going to use the studded leather +3, which effectively your AC will go up by 2 from that. Yes. You're wearing boots.
Looks like I have a head and a ring slot open.
Head. That's it. That's the only open slots for you. And of course, we need to look at something really quickly. Appreciate everybody's patience while we do this. It will be important. Hurry up. Too slow, D&D Beyond. Too slow. Looks like you also don't have an amulet, correct?
I mean,
Amulet or pin?
unless the amulet takes the next shoulder slot.
Why? Do you have something
I
on
have
the
a
next
cloak
shoulder?
of protection.
No, that's the shoulder. The cloak is a separate slot than the amulet.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have that? All right.
No, I don't have an amulet.
I have a unique item I found in my travels that the baker did not have. This one will be a gift from me. It is called Striker's Amulet.
Ooh, what does it do?
When you activate it, you can activate it as a bonus action. It effectively casts haste on you for 5 rounds with no negative side effect when it runs out.
That's hot.
How
It can be used. Actually, let's see. It's for 4 rounds, but the no negative side effects, and you can reuse it after each short rest. Let me see. I have the baker had a ring here that I was going to recommend for one of you. It is the Ring of Spell Turning. Since everybody else has worked out the rings, let's do that one for you. And basically what you can look it up and see, but just to tell you what it does is any spell that specifically targets you, you have advantage on saving throws against that spell. On top of that, if you roll a natural 20 on the save and the spell is 7th level or lower, the spell will be reflected back against the person who cast it.
I saw that ring when I was looking for the healing rings.
I saw it too, but I'm like, I have Spellweaver stance.
Mm-hmm.
And I was
Now,
like,
you don't.
eh.
Do you have anything that boosts your dexterity right now? Is your belt boost your dex?
Let's see. Belt gives me continuous freedom of movement once per day, up to 6 people, provides evasion, +2 to wisdom, +1 to ACs and saves. So, yeah.
You don't have anything that boosts your dexterity?
No.
Are you a dex-based fighter?
Yeah, but my dex is an 18, so.
Your dex is an 18?
Mhm.
He's got this fancy black headband that has little kitty ears on it.
Oh.
And
missed
it's
that
called
one.
the headband of Cat's Grace. Throwback to 3.5. And it'll give you a +4 to your
DB.
dexterity.
Or BG3, sorry.
Oh, there was something called Cat's Grace in BG3?
Yeah, it was an outfit.
Ah, that was a throwback to, so in 3.5, there were spells that the like druids and
Clerics
and
wizards.
bards
My cleric
could
can do it.
cast. Right, so you understand what I'm saying, yeah. So
Yeah, the enhanceability and all that lot.
yeah, they enhance a particular ability. There were separate spells, and they all had different names. The one for up in your dex was called Cat's Grace, and then Owl's Wisdom for wisdom.
Bear's Endurance.
Bear's Endurance for Constitution.
That's also in
the-
BG3 as well.
Yeah, I didn't know that. We played that together, and I didn't pay attention. Wow, I totally missed it.
Bear's Endurance,
Did we even
Owl's
have a cleric
Wisdom.
on our... No, we didn't. That's why
Gotcha.
we didn't have a cleric on our team.
Didn't I try out a cleric for a little while on my guy?
I think you did, but I don't think you
Wait,
were high enough.
actually,
level
we
of
turned
cleric.
Shadowheart into a cleric. Remember? No, she was a cleric. We turned her into a druid.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah. Anyway, okay.
Shadowheart's my
Because fuck
cleric in my playthrough.
All right, so
Halton had too much of a
Is it-
crush on Stormy, so he got left behind.
yeah. As did Will and Gail.
Johnny
So annoying.
Sunshine, gay icon.
All right. I think that's everything, right?
Can Milo have a better bracelet of protect?
Oh, yes, of course we need to protect Milo.
That's all Milo has is a bracelet of protection +1. Oh no, it's a +2. Sorry, +2.
You cannot drink coffee. Nope. You
Then
can have water.
boost him up to a +3. And if he's willing to wear it, he has some magical barding. It was designed for a Pegasus that because it's magical, it will resize to fit other winged creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's basically would give him effectively +2 like breastplate. So it'd be like a base, no, not breastplate, but +2. Let me look at the armors in 5e again. I'll go 2 nuts with it.
Winding up your husband.
Don't worry, guys.
You
We'll take
know-
a quick break. As soon as we're done with this, it'll be a
No,
perfect time
you're
to take
you're
that break.
good. You're good.
I'm just
Yeah,
poking
it'll be
fun.
effectively
No, you're good.
the same thing as a +2 chain shirt. So what that means is it'll give him 5 extra AC, and then of course the the other thing gives him another AC, so he'll end up having 6 extra AC. Oh. Plus, don't forget that the protection items boost your saving throw by that amount too.
Yeah.
And it goes for all of you.
Well, whether Milo wants to wear it or not, Shae's gonna make him.
Well, once he sees it, it's very regal, and he's like, for this fight, it'll be worth it. And he says, like, and I might wear it on special occasions.
It protects you to protect me.
It looks rather handsome on me, doesn't it? All right. So, I think that's, is that any, so we're gonna get some scrolls. You wanna talk about the scrolls real quick? What I'll do is I'll say that, what's the highest level spell that you know currently?
8
What level are we exactly?
or 16.
You guys are 16th, I believe, right?
I wanted to double check. To make
But by
sure I
the
actually wrote
time,
it
by the
down.
way, guys, just for mechanics' sake, out of character, you're going to level up after each dragon fight. So, by the time you're done, the final, you'll be level 20. So, now where were we? So but there are some high level 9th level spells that don't exist. So keep that in mind. Like Wish, for example, any of the wishes don't really exist in this world, in this universe. So, because they're just a bit too broken.
No, totally.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was gonna only focus on spells that I had. Like I wasn't gonna try to extend past what I already know.
Right.
Because
I'll say this.
Makes sense because I wouldn't have time to make anything else.
Yeah, he'll have a scroll of basically, you get 1 scroll per, and this goes for Sindri too, right? Because Sindri can use scrolls too, correct?
If he wants.
Use scrolls, yes.
He's going to give each of you 5 scrolls, and they can be any spell that you know, not multiples. They have to be of 5 different levels. They can be from the top down, like 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, like that. But it's going to be 1 per level.
Got it. So we get 5 scrolls. For instance, 1 level 8, 7, 6, 5, and 4 is the technicality. Got it.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Of what we already know.
Yeah.
Not
whichever one you want. Mm-hmm. So effectively, it's going to give you guys an extra 1 of those spells.
Got it.
You were saying?
Yeah. No, that'll be it. I'll have to figure out what those are.
And with that, I guess if everybody's. Does anybody have any other questions? Well, now we can also think about, did you guys between last week and this week come up with any other questions you all wanted to chat with Abenaki about?
I might have a couple when we come back from break.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. But I do have a question for BT once we hit break.
Okay. All right, guys, we're going to go on break and make sure you guys hydrate and go to the bathroom and go for a quick walk or whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Enjoy the intermission show. Intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like,
Which
hey, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Rod was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And it gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
Pick it up. Do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, just,
Huh?
that'll be $5 thing? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very cool. Very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost the
Druid's
top
so
of his head.
far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same
into
color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glove.
Emmeline turns to look at
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, "Fern, is this the same color?"
It is the same color, it's the same blue glove.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just.
StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
Yeah, I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
And I think I know what comic book it is.
It's an about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
And I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could
Directly
yeet him over
at
to him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73, and it's a.
And before episode 75.
Okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So.
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right. I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. Give it a little poke.
Because we're
Give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fake. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
correct because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get
I
this
know,
accent?
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle with it.
I'm sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with God.
I know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
You're
This
like,
is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue one.
someone
it's the
clip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh,
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it. That time. Boom. We'll leave you with a fun intermission montage. Entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going
yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Ryder's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
Pick it up. Do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, it's just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy, somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
Let me see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing. It's your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very cool. Very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost
Druid's
top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same
into
color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, "Fern, is this the same color?"
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
Yeah, I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
And I think I know what comic.
It's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
And I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broken.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over
at
to him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword, tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You
sword
get a little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right,
Okay, this is Fern talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fake. talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We were gone a little long there, but yeah, we're back in it, and Abenaki has. Oh, what? You're gonna say
I had
something?
to put a band-aid on my burn.
Why'd you band-aid it? Was it start to blister?
I think it's
Because she was picking it.
no. I think it might be starting to get because like it's. I think I might starting.
Trying to prevent it from getting infected because it looks kind of gross.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Thank
Well,
you.
it's probably gonna blister up a little bit and look a little gross, but I don't think it's gonna get infected unless you pop it open or
If it was a
scratch
good
it.
enough burn, you can pull the scab off and look at the plasma underneath. I've
it already
never
popped on
burnt
its own.
myself that good before.
Oh, I have a huge scar right here on my arm for where I burned myself real
Mine's
bad.
covered up.
Mm.
It hurt extremely.
It's hard to see most of my scars. All up here.
All druid caused.
No.
They're all druid caused.
Okay, so he's shared with you the potions you're gonna get, the scrolls you're gonna get, and he's upgraded your gear. Everybody have their gear. Just out of curiosity, we'll just go through it one at a time in the order that we did it. Thyra, what's your new AC?
29.
Nice. And was Merrik we did next? I think Merrik, what's your new AC?
Sitting AC is 21. Max AC is 33, including shield.
Nice. Sindri.
27.
Nice. Any improvements from any of your buffs or spells or anything?
Shield. So that'd take you to another 5.
32.
And then Shae.
Mine is a 25, but if I'm dual wielding, it's a 26. And then if I use my defensive duelist feat, it goes up to either a 30 or 31, depending on if I'm dual wielding.
Which you pretty much always are. So. Oh, we didn't upgrade your rapier. I had said that I was going to.
Oh,
Or did I?
you gave me.
No.
No, you didn't.
We gave you a really badass amulet.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
You're up.
So then, guys.
You're up.
What?
AC, did you already say yours?
Mine was first.
29. Yeah.
Yeah, I need that.
Milo has a 24,
What was it before?
a 21.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. You went from a 19 to a 24.
Nice. Cool. Well then. All right, guys. So, what you all think? I believe that this equipment will be sufficient. It's the best in the world, really. So, hopefully, it's sufficient. Now it all comes down to I've already set my plan in motion to have and from our conversation last night when you sent out your email to discuss with your friends, they have already agreed to become the captains of one of the assault teams. So we have Grimbain as a captain of the assault team, Connor as a captain of the assault team, Ardor, right? Yeah, Ardor as a captain of the assault team, and an entire team as a captain of the assault team, headed by Archimedia. They should be sufficient to put the dragon CEOs on the back foot and have them, without a doubt, we will catch them by surprise. They're not expecting anything like this. Right now, they're angrily planning how they will find and eliminate the freelancers, not knowing that soon the freelancers will come straight to them. But individually, when they're least expected, in a place that they least expect it. So, then comes the plan. You're sufficiently geared up. What order do you think you all should do the dragons in?
Agree with Sindri.
No,
I think we should do the. I think we should do the Ibozalak and Anthraxis first. Take our rest. Then do the green dragon, which I did not write down his name. Marburg. Hopefully we can get another rest before we get to the last
You're blocking the mic with the towel. You sound
Probably.
weird.
Probably.
Not be.
You probably also hear the bird making noises because she's sleepy because she took a
No, it
bath.
just sounded like you were talking through a towel.
She's also making cranky bird noise.
That's actually clearer. Just muffle Druid, it's fine. Protect everyone's ears.
Well, are you all in agreement?
And Raven's Edge pipes in and asks a question.
Might I ask a question in regards to this plan, since obviously the fate of my friends here hangs in the balance. What happens if, after we've taken out one or two of the dragons, they are able to... Is there some way they're able to communicate with each other? I'm assuming that they coordinate in some way. What's the potential for them to potentially... the potential for potentially? That was redundant. What's the potential for them to perhaps transfer themselves to one of the other's lairs the last minute and surprise us, forcing us to fight two at once? And Abenaki responds, "That's a clever question. To be honest, it's a possibility. My calculations of the odds are that it is slim that they will do this because they typically only work together on Pregentica. And I do know, that they do try to communicate with each other, so it's possible. Unlikely, but possible. If so, does that change your plan? For example, would it make more sense to take out the first two strongest first, the green and then the red, in case you have to end up fighting the black and white at the same time?"
I suggested that last night, and that was shot down.
Purely because, the only...
Purely on a resources point. But that was before we knew they could communicate.
Well, to be fair, from their lairs, their magical communication with each other is limited, but they can communicate with each other. So, that's why we need to make it quick.
Now, well, I do feel that we should face Anthraxis, right?
The black one.
Is that right? The red dragon?
No, sorry, I'll bring that up.
What was it?
Smell
Say?
rat,
What was the
yeah,
red
it's
dragon?
red.
Which one was it?
Malrathion is the red one.
Here, I'll bring up the list of them so it's more clear.
They're kind of red.
This is the Megacore team. No. The head of Microagriplex Corporation is the Black Great Worm Anthraxis. He's the one on Haunton. The Red Great Worm Malrathion is on Mython Headlock Holdings, and he's on Arathia. The White Great Worm is Abozalak. He's General Tushisomi Dynamic on Malboria. And then finally, the Green Great Worm, Mr. Marburg, is the Fruitsu Conglomerate on Valion.
So, there's a part of me that thinks Marburg should get it first, considering he was the one who falsely decided to side with us. It's more of a principle thing.
See your points when he was pretending to befriend you.
Yes, even though the White Dragon is probably the one that despises us the most, he was the one who had showed us more kindness, arguably. Marburg sits a bit deeper on a personal level. I do feel that we should go after the Red Dragon to arrest, save him for later.
So
my wonder is this: how long would you say it would take for them to make it to their own layers?
Make it to their own lairs? We're going to do the coordinated assault, assuming that they spend some portion of their time trying to defend back before they decide. I would give it roughly 15 to 20 minutes before they realize that the force that's assaulting their headquarters is sufficient to be a threat, in which case they will turtle up at that point. So we should assume that they would do this within 10 to 15 minutes of each other.
I would imagine that would... Yes, Shae.
Shae has a question. Where is the blue dragon currently?
She is being held in a mind deprivation chamber currently on Orgentica. My intent is to have your friends, the Archimedia team, and their assault team. Not only their plan is not only to assault the headquarters of General Toshisomi Dynamic, but also to rescue her.
So, follow-up question. What if they don't get to her in time and the White Dragon spirits her away to his home place? Using
the quantum processing cube, I intend to infiltrate their security networks and trick the dragons into seeing that they will know their security systems are down, but specifically with General Toshisobi Dynamic, I'm going to create a chaos scenario, in which case he will have to make a choice and will very likely assume the worst, so that I think that basically we're going to trick him into thinking that we've already gotten to her, in which case he would have no reason not to retreat to his lair.
Okay, so as I was saying, if we know that we have a limited window of when they're going to return to their own layers, and you have a way to transport us to their layer, whichever one we go after first, they will show up and we should be there already. So, for instance, if we go after Marburg, send us to his lair first, and as soon as he retreats back.
Vanaki says, I like that, that's good. In fact, I am currently monitoring their lairs through a secret channel they're unaware of. They believe that they are protected by in their lairs, the same devices that you all experienced in the vault and in the military base. So they believe they are currently protected from detection by those devices. And they also believe they are protected from any teleportation, other than obviously the exception to that technology is the Ouroboros devices, which is the Realm Runner transport devices. Because they're unique, they basically bypass that technology. So that's how they are going to be able to go back to their lairs. So they're going to assume that no one can pop in. If you're already there, I can coordinate when the first dragon is about to transport out, and have you all be there first, so you could get to drop on him. That's a wonderful idea.
If anything, it would allow us to perhaps eliminate one of the dragons before any of them know one is down, therefore increasing our chances of taking down the slightly lesser dragons. And to be fair, by the time we deal with blasted red dragon, he's probably already aware, and we will fight him at the strongest after our own rest, per se.
So what is your suggestion then?
My initial suggestion is to be there before whichever one we decide to fight first.
Oh, I see.
That is my initial, yes. Regardless of who we deal with later, I feel that if we are going to be stronger, then after each fight, then we should be the strongest we can be to deal with the red dragon. Not to say I don't think we could take him, but I feel that Marburg deserves to die first.
I understand.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we should try to get at least 3 of them killed, rest, then go for the red dragon, if we can. So getting a jump on one of them, as you said, would be a very fantastic idea.
By the way, real quick interruption. Thank you for the raid, Zerbies. I appreciate you.
Zerb, I hope you're feeling well, because I am dealing with whatever you didn't fight off. I took it from you, and then now I've got it.
But it's Walmart brand.
Yeah, it's the Kirkland brand COVID, KBC.
Oh, okay.
AKA
So apparently I had it before either one of you, so I gave it to him and then he passed it on to you?
Yeah, you gave it to Zerb.
Yeah.
Zerb gave it to Fate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Zerbius, that sucks. All right, so back to it. So
what's up, Kel? Like garbage.
So,
about to lay down
so
and
you're
sleep.
suggesting that we... So you're not suggesting a particular order, although personally you would like to take on Marburg first because of his obvious betrayal and duplicity. But regardless of the order, your intent is that we should have you all teleport in just moments before they do, so that you can get a drop on them. That's an excellent idea. And then it sounds like Thyra's concept is that you try and take out 3 of the dragons before you have to do your rest. If you think you can accomplish that, then I see it as a potentially good thing, because the red dragon will be the most difficult to deal with.
Yes.
I just assumed that we'd use that as and when we were desperate to use it.
And to be fair, having a handful of additional scrolls to save on some resources would be quite nice.
And we have Vlad.
Let me do some quick calculations. He kind of just sits there for a second. So it seems to me that
Processing.
I believe that there is a good chance that your idea could work because of all of the dragons, Malarathion, the red dragon, is the most audacious and arrogant. He would be the one less likely to team up with one of the other dragons and let them fend for themselves. So, if you were to take on Marburg first, then but the thing is, if you do Marburg fast enough, there won't be enough time for them to coordinate and transport to each other's lairs. So I worry that you could end up facing, I don't know, again, I still think that, but based on my calculations, that Malarathion is unlikely to allow anyone into his lair, nor would he leave his lair to join one of the other dragons. So I think your plan could work. I doubt, if you do it in that order, if you do the green dragon first, and then the white and the black, you will be able to hit them in a blitzkrieg very, very quickly, so that they won't be able to react. And it would force them into a situation where potentially, they would have to team up with the red dragon or not. So maybe green, and then black, and then white, and then red.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea, as long as we get the drop on Marburg.
Just curiosity. Your curiosity.
Same time.
Dinkies!
So, look at Sindri. Paper, scissors, shoot. No, just kidding.
Go on.
Yes.
Oh, do it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
We can't even see his hand, so that's funny. Oh, okay.
It's a scissors.
We can scissor later. Go ahead.
Stop scissoring each other on stream.
No. Go ahead, Sindri.
Sindri, you had a question.
So, I understand their ability to transport back to their safe place, but it seems to me that it wouldn't make much sense that they'd be able to transport into the other dragon's safe place. Like, surely their safe place is specifically protected against the other dragons in case they turn against each other, because they're not very trusting people, are they?
They're not very trusting, but they're more like rival brothers than enemies. So they would never truly turn on the others, and so they, as a fail-safe, they had they had Sherman Cromwell built into their transversal Ouroboros devices, the ability to transmit not just to Progentica and back, but also to each other's lairs.
I mean, if you have the essentially the key to that technology, couldn't you just turn it off?
Unfortunately, there was no way for me to put a backdoor technology into it that they would not have detected, and so I was not able to. Trust me, it was something that I calculated and wanted to add in there, but they would have found it, which would have ruined the entirety of this millennia-long plan.
Fair enough. Now I do have two questions. Surprisingly, only two at the moment. Take note, everybody.
I'm surprised Shae doesn't have more.
I'm sure Shae has plenty of questions. Yes.
But they're not related to the subject.
Exactly.
Go on.
Yes. How likely is it that any one of the dragons, let's say, our plan is to deal with Marburg first. What would you expect the other lesser dragons' response to seeing Marburg's head? Do you feel that might throw them off? Might enrage them? Might make them fight in a more emotional state rather than logical? I mean, to be fair, if one of my brothers or friends' head was thrown at my feet, or just something that might enrage me in a way that I wouldn't fight clearly.
It's possible that it might have an impact or an effect, but I suspect that it might make them fight harder and be more. I think it might have the opposite effect of what you want.
That's fair. Some might fight more aggressively, some might fight more emotionally. But that being said, of all these dragons, what gets under the skin the most? What ways can we turn the tide in our favor in a psychological way that kind of, aside from us blitzkrieg, our rush at them, is there anything that these dragons may, not to say hold dear, but would throw them off kilter? Whether it be something we say,
teleporting directly in will have an immediate psychological effect on them. But if you want to enhance that, perhaps goading them by saying that you plan this for some time to bring about their demise. Maybe goad them and make them second guess themselves.
all right, hear me out. This is a weird long shot, everybody. How good is the... They could probably tell if we were lying, couldn't they?
Potentially, but it depends. I know that Sindri has a significant chance of tricking people.
I might get away with it.
I mean, if we were to willingly modify our own memories to believe that we knew this from the beginning, there is no doubt then we hold it with our own true conviction.
That's why you wanted to kill the dragons since the beginning? Even if I were to tell them that now, it wouldn't be a lie.
That we've been on to them from the beginning.
That we were what?
That we were on to them from the beginning, and that we've been planning this from the beginning. That is the lie. We are now planning it, not then.
That's not entirely a lie, since obviously that has been my plan, and I have moved you across the board
in a means to make sure that this would happen.
That's fair. Besides, Abenaki, I'm sure that you have observed us for a long time now, but I'm sure you understand the notion of getting out the dumb ideas first. Kind of my specialty.
No, I think it's an excellent idea. Anything that you can think of to conversate with them during the battle that might give you an edge, I recommend you attempting.
Mocking them while we're fighting?
That could work too.
Particular weaknesses.
Oh,
in a
make
way.
a sandwich, Jerry.
Unfortunately, as great worms, they do not have any specific weaknesses.
Maybe not in combat, but... For instance, whether it be true or not, but Ibozalak, how well do you think he'd fare if he knew that... Oh, is it Amber? Is it Amber?
Mm-hmm.
Amber, yes.
Yeah, that No, that's complicating it. I don't think we would want to mince words too much. Thyra's already over it. Sure, we can find a way to piss him off.
Or we could just have Milo transform to look like her because we know he can do that.
That is a clever idea that I honestly have not calculated.
I'll be honest, I forgot he could do that too.
Well, he doesn't have, out of character, he doesn't have the ability, but his collar does. Right?
Yeah.
But they should have true sight. They'd be able to see right through that, yeah?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Never mind. Yeah, they do have true sight. Let me double check that that's the case. I'm pretty sure that is the case, but...
I mean, if they're great worms and they don't have true sight, or can at least see through disguises, I think that's a little underpowered for them, strangely enough. Not trying to make them more stronger.
Do they have true sight, or is it blind sight?
I'm looking it up.
Because I inherit blind sight if I wear dragon. And that's taken straight off a dragon stat block.
Well, but as great worms, they're even more ancient, so it's possible.
Yeah. That was
I need
taken
to
off
double
a
check.
spirit dragon as well. It's technically not an actual dragon.
I need it. Where's the... Oh wow, the book only has the ancients.
Standard great worms such as the purple do not have true sight. That's from Fitzbarn's Treasury of Dragons.
Oh, I think I have that book.
We should. Because that's where I got the Drake Warden class. Right here.
Oh.
Then someone on Reddit saying they'd have true sight. But I don't trust a single thing that's on Reddit.
I'm gonna go what the book says. If I can find...
Yes.
If I can even find great worms in here.
Mr. Sindri, what are you doing looking at that edit recite?
Sindri wasn't looking. BT was.
So it looks like in 5e they only go up to ancient. Interesting. I may have to use a wait.
Donka donkey donkey donk.
Okay, so they do have great worms. Okay. Yep. Let me see if they have. They have true sight to 120 feet. So yes, any illusions would be a waste against them. But it was an excellent idea.
Don't have access to true polymorph, do you? Because we could still use that spell, and polymorph would technically not be an illusion, but true polymorph wouldn't be.
I'm gonna look it up. Was that one that we talked about before?
The 9th level spell, though.
Oh. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
so
you couldn't.
Abernathy might have it.
Yeah, but he won't be there.
But he can
Zerb.
scroll it.
Zerb, we're about to fight 4 ancient dragon great worms.
Yeah,
Not at once.
Not at once, but in a row.
Not
yeah.
at once, but in a row.
one after the other.
And we only get 1 rest in between them.
Yeah.
Possibly a fifth that could be two at once. We don't know yet.
Yeah. So
We don't think so, but could go that way. As far
Depends
as
on what
we're
order you
aware.
go in. It definitely depends on what order you go in, for sure. True Polymorph is a 9th level spell. Choose one creature. You transform the creature into a different creature. So what you're thinking of using it for? To try and turn them into something?
Well, I suppose we could turn them into it, but it was just because it sprouted from the illusion thing from Milo.
Yeah.
To bait them.
Gotcha.
But if we're a true polymorph, then yeah, we're going to turn them into one mouse.
Well, they do get a saving throw, and of course they have legendary
Well, they've got
resistance.
legendary
so-
resistance, yeah. But that's why primarily it would be the other way. Shit, we had 4 scrolls of it, we just become 4 great worms.
I mean,
You don't have that spell, by the way.
I mean, in a way, we are kind of their antithesis. We are the opposite. So
We don't have that spell yet. We might.
I don't have that spell yet.
It's been a
you know,
while, it's for a long time.
Abenaki, I do have a question for you. I know that you are able to give us a handful of scrolls. I know this one currently is above my capabilities. However, I am sure I'll be able to master it soon. But do you happen to have a scroll of time stop?
Add a character. Can you cast 9th level spells if they're on a scroll?
If I can cast 9th level spells.
I thought so, yeah.
It would be the thing that would be used for the later fights that we wouldn't really have a whole lot of time to prepare for, per se.
God damn it. I can't get true polymorph. I've wanted it for so long.
What?
True polymorph isn't on Sorcerer's spellbook. No, spell list.
So to be clear, you will have the opportunity for an hour short rest, if that makes a difference for anybody in between. But in between each of them. But definitely you should use my hyperbolic chamber. Hyperbaric chamber.
I mean,
Yes, I borrowed that from Dragon Ball Z.
Wrong time chambers are dope. I mean, I do have arcane recovery, which when I finish a short rest, I can expend spell slots to recover. I can choose expended spell slots to recover up to a combination of 8th level.
What's the total number?
Oh, no. Up to a combined level of 8 spells, none can be higher than 6th level.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
so
gotta
I can
be,
recover
like,
some
mid-
in a. Yeah, I could recover some during all rests, at least once before we.
How about you, Sorcerer? Do you get anything from a short rest, Sindri?
I get a roll of my sorcery points back, thanks to my blood vial, and I can use those to recover spells, or I can use my Pearl of Power to recover spells. But that's
how about
up
the-
to
the-
5th level.
How about the Fighter Paladin? Does she get any short rest stuff? Like Action Surge and...
Yeah,
what's the-
action surge, second wind, my giant's might, and I
all
believe
three of
my
those are
channel
short rests or long rests?
short rests.
Okay.
I'll have to double check my channel divinities. I'm pretty sure they also come back on a short rest, but I will double check that right now.
The thing is that...
Chill the is a long rest.
I don't think you should have an hour rest in between the first two dragons. I think you should try and do them back to back. What do you all think?
Agreed.
If we are going to do them back to back, I arguably think we should. If we're going to start with Marburg, we do Marburg and Ibozalak, and then the Black Dragon and the Red Dragon. Mainly because we will be at our current strongest fighting Marburg. The White Dragon would be easier for us to arguably deal with, marginally. And then we take our rest, deal with the Black Dragon, get into the chamber, and then defeat the Red Dragon. Easy.
Sindri?
Above table. When we level up, do we get all our resources back or just the new resources?
No. So, normally you have to rest to level up, but in this instance, you're going to be powering
That's
up
why
as
I
you go
was
along.
asking for this.
Yeah, and you are not going to get resources just from a level up. That's
You just
a
use
computer
new
RPG.
resources if you get it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the true. If you get new spells and spell slots, you will have those. Yeah. But
Just
anything you've expended will still be expended. So.
So, in terms of order, do we?
So you're suggesting green, white, black, red?
In terms of our resources, I mean, we're going to be most depleted. The most depleted, but we'll be depleted after fighting the Green Dragon. So the next easiest fight, arguably, would be the White Dragon.
Indeed.
And then we take our rest, just a short rest, get back what we can, deal with the Black Dragon, and get our pseudo long rest and deal with the Red Dragon. I feel like that is going to give us the better options of survival.
Does everyone else concur with this assessment?
I'm fine with whatever.
Yes.
Right, so we will write it down then. Green, white, black, red.
Excellent. Then the final question remains is when? I know that you wanted to spar as a training session with the Deathstalker, having Connor and myself look on to offer any pointers and to see how you progressed as your trainers. So do you all want to do that tomorrow or today? And then when do you want to take on the gauntlet?
Well, I know I have some preparing to do when it comes to some scrolls. And correct me if I'm wrong, at this point now we have 6 days at max.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. And it's the morning or mid to late morning after this conversation, during this conversation.
Sorry, say the last part again. I was distracted by chat.
I imagine it's about mid-morning during this conversation, so we still have a lot of day left.
Yes.
I mean, why not get some light sparring out of the way, so that I can rest my conscience against you. And I look at the Deathstalker.
He nods. So, then add a character. We have about an hour before you want to get that fight started and see if you can beat him in an hour. You guys want to do that now? We'll just do exposition that you guys decide to go out and spar in the afternoon.
You know what? Yes, and to be fair, overall, it gives us a good chance to get accustomed to our new gear, rather than attempting to make sure we're comfortable with our gear against the dragons.
In a place where we can't just go, wait, armor.
Wait, hang on. How does this rope work again? Above table. Even though we all really know how to use our gear, it gives us an opportunity to, in character, get used to Shae wearing a long, billowy jacket. Merrik not having a thicker, studded something, but yeah, he's more protective. He feels a little breezy right now.
Easy.
It's a good way to
beautiful.
get used to our new things. Test out our stuff.
All right.
Thyra wants to
So
Hulk
out of character.
smash.
Is everybody else good with that? You ready to Hulk smash it?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's roll some dice today.
So then.
Put off those rhymings, you missed out, sleazy.
Yeah. I do need to fix my spellbook though.
I can sit up now.
I would wear a kilt if I owned one.
So he's gonna, Abenaki and him being able to like craft whole sections of his little demi-plane for you. So he basically magically crafts an arena, a small Colosseum-style arena for you guys to fight in.
Pat draws. You haven't seen our character sheets. We're not just the standard level 16s.
Yeah, they're not just plain
purely buffed.
buffed and geared up.
Our 16
Stormy-
level.
Yeah, Stormy does not believe in the 20 cap.
When
it comes to
what was
stats.
the demon god that we took down before? Did you say it was Ball?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we've already killed Ball.
I used the Ball's stats as one of their fights in a gladiator, and they wrecked him.
We three-manned it.
Three-manned it while one guy was traveling through the.
Oh, that's
the
right. They
ethereal
three-manned it.
plane.
I forgot about that. Yeah, they three-manned it.
Yeah, three-manned it because I was in the ethereal plane getting mocked at by Abernathy.
Yeah, she remembers that fight because she's like, Mr. Merrik was doing something.
All right, so I'm going to have you guys sort of slightly spread out if that's what you want to do. And then I got to find a model that suits the Deathstalker. I think I have one that'll work. Let me double check though.
I mean,
Where is he? Did you have something in mind?
Honestly, the first thing that comes to mind, I know it's what we use when Thyra goes like big, but like that one with the chains, like it gives us like, yeah, the mini that we use when Thyra goes Giant Smite. Yeah, mainly because the chest and arms remind me of that
kind of
image.
like him, yeah.
It's the closest
That's
I
cool.
can think
All
of.
right, if you guys are cool with that, I can use that as his model. We'll have to use something different for her in her large form. You want to be a skeleton minotaur? That's one option. What else? Yeah, obviously, when you go big, you do the owlbear, right?
Yes.
Although you don't actually look like an owlbear, we just use that for the model.
Yes.
Because Shae has her boots of making.
For other larges, I have a bone claw. Or I have a couple of hill giants. And then
Face trauma.
I'm asking Thyra now. You hush. Thyra, how about this one? This is a sort of a brute warrior ogre looking guy.
Yes, that one.
Okay, all right. So there's.
Oh, Pat draws the owl bear is a representation for when my character goes from medium to large. Same thing with that current model right there is the representation from when Thyra goes from medium.
We usually use this for Thyra, but this does kind of suit the Deathstalker. This guy looks like a Deathstalker. The name suits him. All right.
The super meaner.
The super meaner, as Shae likes to say. All right, well then. Guess what we're doing? We are rolling for initiative. Shae.
Oh shit.
Merrik.
Oh, wow.
Thyra.
I swear if we waste all of our good luck on this
Sindri.
fucking spar, I'm gonna be
This is
so
gonna
annoyed.
be
I rolled a 19, so the first dragon I'm rolling in that
Ardor.
one.
The Deathstalker.
I won't say how much time went into my version of Sindri part. I would estimate somewhere around 100 hours. Deleting and redrawing.
Okay. Shae.
16.
Merrik.
14.
Wow, that's the lowest initiative I've heard from Merrik in a long time. Or from Fate, I should say. Thyra.
18.
Nice. Sindri.
23.
Wow.
Never to be seen again.
Thyra, what's your
plan.
dexterity? Actually, never mind. Thyra, I'm gonna bump you down to a 17. Because Ardor equaled you. And he has a better dex. Okay.
I forgot
Sindri.
that took scrying.
There's one other thing to note that Abenaki talks about for your plan, and that is that if there are any buff spells that you want put on you before each fight, he can probably hire or bring in a realm runner, somebody who can maybe cast a few buff spells on you guys ahead of times. I know 5e doesn't do buffing as much. 3.5, it's a big deal.
That meal spell. I know some
Hero's Feast?
use.
Oh,
Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast. I literally have that cookbook.
Yeah, we actually have a physical Heroes Feast cookbook.
I feel like that
Have I
would be
let
a
your
good
characters? Yeah, have I let your characters use Heroes Feast in this world before?
Mhm.
No.
We did it in last campaign.
Yeah, Miss in House of the Mist. I'll look at the spell and see if it's something I would allow in this universe. All right. So,
You should.
initiative-wise, Sindri, you are up first, and the incredibly intimidating, scary Deathstalker is standing before you. So ahead of time, he lets you all know. He says, "So I want you all to know that I can direct my anti-magic field as I see fit. So rather than use it full time, which is not something the dragons would be doing, I will selectively target it from round to round. And I do have some other special abilities and tricks up my sleeve, so keep that in mind."
AKA legendary resistance style.
Not just, but yes.
No, I meant as like a translation. That's how he's using it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Sindri, you're up first.
I
Let the
will
battle
start
commence.
off by casting my Crown of Stars.
Nice. Okay, by the way, so of course Abenaki and Connor and Grimbane are in the stands observing. Grimbane is super thrilled to be able to watch you guys finally fight.
I was
He's
just
never
gonna say,
actually seen you guys fight.
Yeah, Grimbane has never seen what we can do. He just knows our outcomes.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's seen the footage.
Well, that's true. He's probably watched the footage, but it's still not the same thing. as seeing
I was
it in
gonna
person.
say,
The same.
one thing to watch a fight happen on a screen. It's another.
It's the whole. It's one thing to be at the UFC arena, and it's a whole nother to watch the highlights.
Right. Well said. Okay. So Sindri, what you do? Oh, you cast your crown of light blast, whatever.
Crown of stars.
And that's an action, right?
Bonus.
That's an action to cast to set it going.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, because I've never tried. Well, Sindri's never tried this. He wants to try to see what happens. He's going to subtle spell. Not subtle. Quicken spell. Sorry. Greater invisibility on himself to see what happens, because he's never tested it. He wants to know if the stars go invisible while they're on him or not, and he's never really thought about it before.
Gotcha. So, and that's right, and it's only recently that you got the ability to do quicken spell, right? So
literally just got it.
Yep. Let's see. Do I have where's my rings?
I don't think it'll work as BT, but Sindri's never tried it, so he's going for it.
Well, then you are pleasantly surprised, because it actually works. Because quicken spell lets you quicken any spells, basically cast as a bonus action, right?
It's not that it does. He knows the invisibility will work. He doesn't know if the crown of stars will give his position away.
It does not.
Well, he's invisible. Okay.
He finds himself now invisible, and it also makes his crown of stars invisible. Oh, so are you going to make any moves?
Absolutely.
Okay. Where would you like to move?
I'll just move towards StarKitty, and a bit towards the middle of the map. Just full movement.
Oh, forward into the side that way?
Yeah.
Or that way? Okay. Maybe over here?
Yep, that'll do me.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Initiative 2 is Ardor. Man, this is going to be a little bit complicated for you guys, so I apologize ahead of time. I'm going to pick on you first.
Okay.
Ardor points one of those scary-looking, executioner axes at you, and his eyes glow red under his hood, and basically, all of your magic gear is just not working.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna make me do math?
Yeah. Sorry. I know you're good at it. So you're gonna be basically, you just need to sort of figure out, what your AC is and your attacks are without any of the bonuses you have from any of your gear.
Okay.
So it's like you're wearing basic clothes at this point. The armor is still armor, right? So studded leather is still going to give you a extra +2, right? But yeah. And then so he apparently does that as a bonus action, and then he readies his action with his axe. He goes like he's ready to slice and dice whoever comes within his range, and that's what he does. He's done. So that's initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Thyra.
He's gonna let go of Raven's Edge.
Okay.
Tell him, with knowing that he knows it's time for him to go attack, but then she's gonna fly straight up.
Okay.
Like 30 feet.
Okay.
and then draw her sword, draw her bow, and shoot.
All right. That's clever. You honestly surprised the Deathstalker. He didn't expect this.
27 to hit.
Bounces off his flesh.
27.
Yeah.
Cool.
Still
We're
laugh at her.
I'm gonna shoot again,
Okay.
but I want to try to dispel any magic that's on him because I can do that with my bow.
That's true. You can if you hit. Okay. I think what did I say the same thing does? That it basically casts dispel magic when you hit with it, correct?
Single target dispel magic, but it has to be shot from the.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to hit first, so make your attack.
Yeah. Well, you know, didn't. I got less than my last attack. By
What did you
2.
roll out of curiosity on your attack?
The first time it was a 16 on the die, and then I just rolled a 14.
Okay.
I have a plus 11.
Wait.
I have a plus 11 with my
You
bow.
rolled a 16 on the die, and you have a total of how much of pluses?
Plus 11.
Okay. Gotcha. And we've.
Oh my god, no, my strength is different now. I have to remath everything. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, your strength went up by 4, which means your attacks and damage are going to go up by an additional 2. So you still got that first attack was a 29, not a 27, correct?
Yeah.
It's still.
Is your bow a strength bow?
It's my
Yes.
Holy Avenger.
It's a Holy Avenger. It does go off of her strength. Yeah. Good question.
Noise.
It's a unique Holy Avenger. Most of the time in D&D, a Holy Avenger is a sword, but we're doing something special. So, but yeah, so her 29 still doesn't get there. Bounces off of his flesh. It looks like it almost, maybe almost got through. Really.
So AC's 30, guys.
She didn't hit with the
30-ish.
29.
No.
Oh.
She's being very cute. And that is my turn.
Oh man, even without my magic items, I'm not even going to be able to hit him then.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, it turns off my dexterity headband that I got, so it drops my dexterity back to an 18.
Wait, you have a dexterity headband? What turns off your dexterity headband? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Because he's got you turned off. Yeah, you're right.
I have to redo everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, it's a pain. You can thank Merrik for this. I'm kidding. All right, so
That's exactly what Shay's going to
Thyra is done. Are you going to make any other moves? You went 30 feet up, and so you still have 10 feet of movement. Staying put.
Yeah. Wait, does Raven's Edge get to attack?
Oh yes, Raven's Edge does get to make an attack.
Hold on, wait. No.
What did you get?
Oh, I didn't even get a saving throw against his ability?
No. Because it's not targeting
off.
you. Yeah, it just turns off magic.
I'm not gonna lie. Ever since the Deathstalker, I've put all of my base stats next to everything. So I don't have to math it as hard next time.
That's clever.
Except Raven's Edge.
Except for that, you have to have, you don't know.
Set my weapons. That doesn't, you know. Yeah.
As a legendary action at the end of Thyra's turn, the Deathstalker looks directly over at Sindri as if he can see him and says, be still. Roll me a charisma saving throw, which is your best saving throw. You should be able to make this.
Oh, wait, I have an advantage. I rolled a 17, and my saving throw is 17.
So you rolled a 17 and you add 17, so 34?
Yep.
Nice. So you do easily succeed on the saving throw. For a brief moment, you felt like it was going to paralyze you, but not like an inward where it's actually doing anything to your neurology or your body, but almost like a pressure was gonna hold you in place. Like just this impossible pressure was just gonna go and hold you in place. And you guys see briefly this shimmering kind of happen, and you basically resist it. And then he gives you a nod for, resisting it. So that was at the end of
worried.
That was the end of Thyra's turn. And then now it's Shae's turn.
Does Shae know that her magic stuff has been turned off?
Oh, she can feel it for sure. She can feel the difference, yeah. she shakes her. She's
getting out this.
Since he's training,
If you wants to play.
Shae, does any of your magic still work? As in casting?
Milo.
She's just.
That's what Shae would do.
It's what Shae would do. Like, I love the RP of it. But I'm sure you're still going to do something. You have Milo and you have, things that you can try.
She's going to be like, Milo, you know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to transform.
Okay. So I'm going to use this form of him, even though he's bigger. Because we'll say that today this is his combat form. Just for everybody's sake, because this is what he actually looks like. He's just bigger than this. They don't have a dragon that's bigger than that, though. Ooh, I might see if Sam can print me one. All right. So he's transformed. What you gonna have him do?
If I had a 3D printer.
You want to have him move around and flank with Raven's Edge? Okay. Let's see, he's a base, so we like that.
And Milo is going to go ahead and attack.
Okay, he has advantage.
1 bite and 2 claws.
Yep.
Okay. Bites attack. He gets a plus.
By the way, his magic items haven't been affected. So
it's a 28 is not going to hit.
29
doesn't hit.
Yeah, 28 doesn't get there. It almost does. Like you didn't dodge
it. Does not get there, and second claw does not get there.
Even with advantage, huh? Okay.
Yeah, not when you roll a 13 and a 9 and then a 4 and a 6.
Okay.
Plus 10.
So that was Shae. Merrik, you're up. Oh, I'm sorry. You have other things you're gonna try. My bad.
Let's see.
Where do you think you're going? Dangerous.
He wants to get to your dice, probably.
I know, but she's about to step on the slippery slope.
Well, she can fly now, so.
No, she can't.
She can fly little distances.
She can hop.
I believe in her ability to save herself because she did yeet herself onto my desk earlier. From my knee. So. That's pretty precarious for her little stupid head.
Danger bird.
She's brave.
I have a spell called Lightning Arrow. I wonder if I need it. Okay, so Shae's going to somewhat be smart, and instead of drawing her rapier, she's gonna pull out her longbow, and she's going to cast a lightning arrow.
Gotcha. You pull out your longbow and attempt to cast a spell, and your spell slot gets used up, but the spell seems to like fizzle. Like it doesn't even fizzle. It's just sort of like nothing happens.
Oh, so no I can't use any magic.
It's an anti-magic field.
Oh. Mr. Sindri, no magic.
But now
at all.
Thanks.
Shae just sits down on the ground.
Merrik.
Okay.
Meaner.
So
Oh yeah, she says that too. She's like meaner.
Super meaner.
His intent is to do it to a different person everywhere.
Yeah.
Now, with can I make an Arcana check to see
might have
if
decided to go try and attack him?
Oh.
If you're rolling that 20, you're gonna hit him. Sorry, go ahead.
She's not gonna.
Can you roll an Arcana to
15
what?
AC?
Merrik, Arcana to what?
Yeah, can I roll an Arcana check to see if his projected anti-magic field can be dispelled?
Yes, go ahead and roll me your Arcana check. Hi, Lady M. We hugs to you. Thank you for the alert.
My goodness, my mathing. Oh my goodness. 17 plus 12, 29.
29.
Yeah.
So
Not hit.
yeah, no, he's not making an attack. He's rolling an arcane knowledge check. Definitely hits that DC anyway. You based upon what Abenaki told you about it being some sort of innate physical ability of this person. It's a special ability that's unique to him. You don't think that it's possible to dispel it. It'd be like dispelling, someone's red blood cells.
I mean,
I can figure it out. All right.
I'm gonna say.
I mean, if you come up with a creative idea, I'm open to solutions. But a regular dispel magic isn't gonna do it. You're quite confident of that.
If there's an open wound that can do it.
So I will. I'm not the sorcerer. All right. As a bonus action, I am going to fuse with Echo.
Okay.
Bring my AC to 28.
Okay.
And then I will. I'm gonna give my new dagger a try. The one that we made. The Cold Steel Barrage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Iron Barrage.
Nice. Refresh my memory. It's a dexterity saving throw for that spell.
Iron Iron Barrage, we have it as
And can you describe it for the folks in the audience? Both describe it, describe what it looks like, and then describe what the effects are after that.
Yeah. So for the context of Iron Barrage, it's a to hit spell.
Okay.
Much like anything else. So Iron Barrage, I make 3 melee spell attacks against the target. Each successful hit does 3d10 slashing damage. The damage is considered magical. It's just like a Steel Wind Strike, but on a singular target. So there's really nothing super.
So there's no saving
special
throw, it's just a spell attack. Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
Make your attacks then, sir.
So, and then even if I miss one, it launches 3 at one time. Like,
Right.
it's
So
basically.
you get to roll for each one.
Yeah. So, that's cocked, and that is.
I have a question.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Does anti-magic field stop artifacts? Magic artifact
Yes.
level stuff? It does?
Yes.
Wow. So, you guys, if you're in the anti-magic field, your lovely helm, your ring, and your staff will not work.
Okay.
Don't forget to factor that
will.
stuff in.
It's. Okay, I need to do math. So it's a plus 16 on a spell attack. I rolled an 18.
Okay, so that's going to be 32.
32, a 9, and a 17.
30, 31 and 32. So the two of them hit, one of them did not. Nice. You guys see his Iron Barrage spell hit the Deathstalker twice.
And it's 3d10 slashing for each, so I roll 3d10 twice.
Yes. So, or you could just roll 6d10 if you have 6d10.
Oh, I do. Because I'm looking at like the 10 and then the hundreds one. I can technically just drop the. Yeah. Cool. Do you want to? Which one do you want? You like that one? You like that one? No. No. Wait. Oh, what? She rolled one. Not on the tray.
She
Okay.
put her over.
I'm gonna drop that. I don't know where I found it. Hang on. And cool. So that's going to be not a very high roll overall, but that's okay. It still hit. So that is actually abysmally low. Shit. This is gonna be 10, 25 damage total.
It's
pretty
the
good.
only one to hit so far.
I was gonna say it's pretty good since you're the only one who hurt him so far.
And what you see is Merrik, like does like a dagger flourish and slices at the air towards him 3 times. And you don't even see anything other than just like the spurts of the blood of where it hits. Like there's nothing to see in the action of the spell, just the like, you see the anime where like they hit super fast and all of a sudden it's just damage.
Right.
That's what you see out of this.
Very cool. Awesome.
All
right.
And then
Anything
I will use my movement to step like that one square closer to Shae, almost like being in defensive, because I can tell that she is arguably weakened due to anti-magic. So I'm trying to be close enough to defend if necessary, but also far enough away that she can still do her stuff, like not impeding her.
I keep looking at the Deathstalker like it's Thyra.
You want me to switch to a different model?
I'm not bothered to. Just look down there. I was like, okay, we've got Milo.
I could use the bone claw. That would be fitting for
for what's about to happen.
Well, and fitting for poor Fate since he's already traumatized by it. But yeah,
I am. Can I just step up? Oh my goodness.
He was traumatized by it and by the Deathstalker. All right, so back to the top of the round, Sindri. So obviously you guys wasted his ready action, which was clever. Wait. Before the top of the round, at the end of your turn, he gets a legendary action because he only used one that used up 2 spots. So he makes an attack against the only person who's in his melee range, which is
Milo.
Milo. He rolled kind of low. Does 25 hit?
Is this his 24?
Yeah, it hits. He's got an 24 AC.
Okay. He takes 22 points of damage.
Actually, according to anti-magic field spell, artifacts still work in an anti-magic field.
Really?
Yeah, it says spells and other magical effects except those created by an artifact or a deity.
Okay, cool.
So your artifacts still work.
All right, I'm glad you double checked that. Normally I would say no, like just for flavor of this world, but I'm like, I could see them still working because they are pretty crazy strong.
Not to mention unholy rare.
Yeah, more than rare, they're legendary. They're even more than legendary. They're like legendarily legendary.
Including my Holy Avenger? Because that's divine from a god.
Nah.
Gods are still
but
powerful.
it's sourced through you, so unfortunately not. Sorry. It's technically not an artifact. Sindri.
Else needs to stop itching. Okay, let's try this. I already know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I am going to Psychic Lance him and give him disadvantage on his save.
Okay.
And you know what?
How are you
I'll
giving-
cast it to 8th level.
How are you giving him disadvantage?
Using my sorcery points.
Ah, okay. All right, you're gonna upcast 8th level, give him disadvantage. It turns out that he has magic resistance, and so effectively you've nullified his advantage, so he can
it's
roll
just a flat
straight
roll.
dice. Yeah. What's the DC, sir?
The DC is 26.
Who got me on the DC then?
I've always been one in front of you on half of that.
You're now 2 ahead.
And I rolled pretty darn high. I got a total of a 30 on his saving throw. Does he take half damage?
He does indeed take half damage. 7d6, 8d6, 9d6, 10d6. So half of that when I've rolled it. 6. 9. I only have 9.
So 9 damage?
No, I
No,
only
we
have
have
9
9
dice.
Dice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fine. I call this praying bird.
31, so is that 15? It was 31
15.
total, so 15, yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, no, I've got
Alright.
extra dice. That'd be 37, so
Halved.
So
Yeah.
what would you roll? What did you roll on the next die? On the last die?
6.
So that would add 3 to the damage.
Yeah.
So 18. Gotcha. All right, he's actually wounded. He's looking kind of shocked that you guys wounded him. And impressed.
Then I'll fire off a star.
Shocked and not shocked, because he expects, like that Abenaki has judged you guys correctly. All right. So anything else, Sindri?
Yes, I will fire off a star at him.
Perfect. Bonus action, fire off a star. It's an attack roll?
Yep.
All right. Roll high.
So this will probably miss. It's me rolling.
What'd you
I'm
get?
going to use my inspiration.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
For just this?
What's it
Oh,
called?
you rolled a 1.
Well, yeah, I rolled a 1.
Oh, so you don't want to accidentally hit somebody else. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to use the inspiration.
So question. Is
Is it
anti-magic
35 hit?
field?
35 does hit. Yeah. What'd you roll?
Bingo! I rolled an 18.
18 plus...
Plus all of my shit.
Right. What's your total?
It all written into calculations, so I don't know what
I believe it's. It should be plus 16 because I think your charisma and my intelligence are the same at 24.
16 and
right?
15, that would be 31.
My
Well, no, his-
charisma is currently sat at 28.
Oh, never mind.
And then I've got the extras from my dingle dangle and my staff.
What's your intelligence?
My
24.
charisma is.
No, I'm asking him. 24. Okay. So go ahead.
My charisma is 28.
Okay. Wow. That's crazy.
Just to better understand the anti-magic field he's using, he's casting that on us, correct? Or using it on us. It doesn't bubble out.
As I explained, when he started the fight, he told you guys that he was going to, instead of using his 60-foot bubble anti-magic field, he can focus it on individuals. And basically, whomever he chooses, he focuses it on them. That's why it's not affecting Milo.
Okay, because I was wondering, because Mr. Merrik is standing next to Shae.
Yeah. It's not that it puts a bubble in that spot. It literally just, he chooses a person, and that person is like they are enveloped in a layer of anti-magic.
Okay.
All right. So, Sindri, anything else?
Yeah, I need to roll my damage.
All right, because you hit with the
35.
40-12.
I didn't remember we had that thing.
34 damage.
What? I mean, did you roll 4d12 when you got 34? You rolled crazy good. Damn.
Yep. I expect to die on the first dragon. These rolls.
Okay. Are you kidding? That's a really good roll. That's insane. That's a lot of damage.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm using up all of my luck from the entire campaign for this battle.
Gotcha. So it's
Ardor's
death. Yeah, I won't bother moving because you can see me.
Right. It's Ardor's turn. He is from now on. What he's going to do is, I was picking on her because I knew she's really good at math and figured it out pretty quickly. But it's going to be random, non-repeating. So I'm going to randomly pick who he chooses to be anti-magic this next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like he's hitting Merrik. Now, it won't affect your transformation since you've already done your transformation. But any,
I was just gonna ask.
But basically any of your gear and any of your spells are now useless. All right, so that is, so he does that. That's his bonus action. Then he moves over here to Sindri. So both Raven's Edge and Milo are going to get attacks of opportunity on him.
Advantage or no?
No. Oh, yeah. I mean, because he moved out of there and they had flank. Yeah, advantage.
Not with a 26.
I rolled a 4 and I was like, oh, good thing we get advantage. And I rolled again, it was another 4.
Oh my god, that's annoying. All right. Sindri, he comes over and gets in your grill. Since you did the most damage to him last round, he's going after you. First attack, what's your AC?
My AC is 27.
Okay. It's going to hit. Do you want to do anything?
Yes, I will shield.
Instinctively shield. It's like,
Sure.
I don't care.
Right.
It's getting shielded.
It still hits you, but
That's fine.
His second attack does not hit you, and his third attack does not hit you, and his fourth attack
Oh my god!
does not hit you. But the one hits you.
I mean, Shae has 4 attacks. 3, and then her offhand.
They're both dual wielders. Now, one of it is because your item gives you extras, but I rolled really low. 9.
Oh no.
Plus 9, plus
18
25.
and 9.
27.
27 points of damage.
Nice.
I guess it was more middling than low. It was more mid. All right. So that was Ardor's turn. He was surprised how dodgy the little Sindri is. And next is going to be Thyra. You're up.
Again! Okay. With my Holy Avenger.
By the way, he's not evil, so anything that's specifically evil stuff doesn't work on him. Just so
I figured, unless he's undead.
right. He's not undead.
Okay. So hold on, wait.
He's strangely immortal for a human, but he's not undead.
32.
32 is a hit.
And I'm going to Divine Smite
Okay.
at 2nd level.
Okay.
Because I fucking can.
Okay.
Second attack. Misses. Holy Avenger. Divine Smite. Ooh. $32 points of damage.
32. Nice.
And the Raven's Edge is gonna go up to him and attack him. Flanking the Sindri.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Yes. He's technically like almost there. He only had to go a little ways.
Yeah. 30 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay. I was right, guys.
By the way, you guys noticed something on his turn. Some of the wounds that he had seem to have sort of healed up some. Like he's got regeneration.
20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Nice. Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right.
That's my turn.
At the end of Thyra's turn, he's going to do one legendary action. It's a biggie. Uses all 3 of his legendary action points. Everybody within 60 feet of him, which is everybody on the field, needs to make me an intelligence saving throw. You suddenly, he does this shout and stomps his foot on the ground. And it creates this like mental projection of him coming at you out of the darkness in your mind.
Is this considered a magical effect?
What do you mean? Are you asking if you get to roll with advantage? Yes, it's.
Oh.
So if I have magic resistance?
Actually, hang on.
Yes, if you have magic resistance, you can roll with advantage. Is that what you're asking?
With the robe with the arch magi doesn't work.
Why?
Only mirror ring. It's not an artifact. It's a legendary item, but not an artifact.
You haven't been targeted by
Yes, I am.
that.
Yes.
Oh, you're the one that was targeted. Right. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
So I don't have advantage.
So you don't have advantage.
I just want.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's fine.
What save was this, by the way?
It's an intelligence saving throw.
Stupid.
Wah, wah.
Dumb. Why bother?
So what did you get, Sindri?
14.
Okay. You failed. What did you get, Thyra?
16.
You failed. Merrik.
I rolled a natural 20 plus 15.
You succeeded.
It's bad. I'm so mad. The 20 was
So
on that.
Milo got a 19,
Okay. He succeeds.
and Shae got a 6.
Okay. So basically, if you got 19 or better, you succeeded. So those who did not, I guess basically only Merrik and Milo succeeded. You're going to take, those who succeeded are going to take half damage. The rest of you are taking full. Or you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You take 18 points of psychic damage. If that's the full, if you take half, you'll only take 9. So Milo will take 9.
That's not scary.
Man, Shae was still in the anti-magic field. It would have been a 2.
Oh, and now
for her save.
For those who failed, you are shaken. So effectively, your attacks are now at disadvantage.
Is it a fear effect?
It is.
I'm immune to fear.
You are not affected by that fear part. You're still hit by the damage, but the fear part doesn't affect you.
If you guys are within 10 feet of me,
no
one's
within 10 feet of
no
you, you're in
one's
the air.
You're 30 feet in the air.
I know, but I'm just reminding everyone, if you are within 10 feet of me, you are also immune to fear.
All right, so that was the end of Thyra's turn. So now it is
bitch dagger.
Yeah, it's Shae's turn.
Bitch out. I'm using all the tools
So
at my
now
disposal.
Shae has -2 to everything. I gotta do math again.
Why do you have -2 to everything?
Because she's frightened.
No, it just means. No, I didn't say frightened. I said shaken.
Shaken. I still have disadvantage.
Yeah, it's just
Shaken
disadvantage.
is the same as frightened in 5e. Right?
No.
No.
I have no idea why.
Shaken isn't technically a 5e.
Oh, okay.
Technically.
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. The creature. Oh, and they can't willingly move closer to the source of the fear. So she is right. There is no shaken. It's the same thing as frightened in 5e. So you don't have any minuses. You just can't willingly move closer, and you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Not
Shae still stays seated. She can't willingly move towards him, and she's a dual wielder, so.
Tell you what. Just because this is a unique thing that I gave him, we'll say it is shaken. In which case,
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Milo will just move up and do his thing. move up where he can get advantage if possible. But if not, it's understandable.
He can.
Okay.
If he gets like right about there. It's still
Milo does have
crossing.
5 foot reach, so.
Yeah.
2 bites and a claw, or 2 claws and a bite. Bite. Does not hit. Claw. Does not hit. Claw. Does not hit.
Okay.
Closest I got was an 18.
Merrik.
I just want to make sure I do understand how the anti-magic field thing works. Even if I were to use a scroll, because the scroll itself is inherently magic, that would not work, correct?
Correct. Correct. It would not work. Nothing magic will work. Imagine in the space of you, there is no such thing as magic. Other than the artifacts.
Oh, how long am I frightened for?
Oh, just for that one round.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Until his next turn.
So then what I'm going to do is like it. I'm going to take out.
Oh wait. Well, yeah, we're gonna do you. You're the last of the round, but we've hit 7:30, so we'll probably stop after this if that's cool with you guys. But
yeah, that's good.
Go ahead. You're saying you're gonna what?
Yeah. I'm gonna take out 2 of my adamantine ball bearings.
Okay.
And then I am going to yeah. I'm gonna roll them on the ground towards the Deathstalker and just let them settle.
You're gonna roll the ball bearings at his feet. I love it. That is so clever.
And I'm gonna tell you what fate has in store. Just because I don't want to forget this because I can't do it until next week. So this is my way of helping me remember. So catapult doesn't technically require me to hold the item.
Correct.
It just needs to be within range. So the only person that's ever seen me really do something that out of the ordinary like that was Connor. So it's the unexpected. It's going to get catapult from the ground forward, which is something Merrik typically doesn't do, but is fully capable of doing. He just likes to throw his darts because he's a fucking weirdo. So there's going to be 2
roll them at his feet,
bearings.
so he potentially will trip on them.
If you allow him to trip on it, cool. That's not Merrick's intent. It's like, I'm sure you can see it, so you're just going to roll them and be like, what?
Okay.
And then I will hold my action to stabby with my dagger if he gets close at the moment, because that's all I can really do.
Oh, good. That's smart.
Because
very clever.
I have no magic.
And like I could just imagine you rolling those ball bearings at him, and he kind of looks down at you and looks at you confused.
and I'm just gonna give him the like, and then like defensive posture with dagger, like, I don't know.
I love it. And that is a perfect place for us to stop, because that's the top of the round. We'll be going into what, round 3?
Yep. 3.
Right.
Yep.
And thank you guys for tonight. I hope you enjoyed the unusual fight with the Deathstalker. By the way, if he seems super strong in OP, he is. However, we'll say that you guys had a conversation with the Abenaki about him. Well, maybe we'll role play it after the fight. You guys can have a conversation and say, why don't you just have him go assassinate the dragons? And then he'll explain why that won't work. But at any rate, so here we go. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Who are we raiding out to tonight, guys?
Havoc.
I love
you know
Havoc.
what?
He's amazing. But who else we got?
I was gonna say let's raid Taco. It's been a minute, and Taco's a good dude doing extra life charity. You know, it's been a hot minute. Let's go show Taco some love.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah?
And trust me, I love
Hang out
Havoc.
with the
We did
grapefruit.
raid Havoc last week, I think. So I think it's cool.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And Taco's awesome. So everyone, Taco's been on Bandwidth and Banter. He's an amazing human being. He does all of his streams for Extra Life. Super entertaining, hilarious, wise human being. We love him dearly. So go say hello and brighten his day and have him brighten your day. And thank you for brightening our day by hanging out with us for D&D today. And be sure to check out these other amazing streamers. All of their links are in the description below for when they stream. And there you go. That's it. Love you guys. Raiding out now. See you all later.